Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome in. Hi there, troubleshooting. Hi, Q, and hi, Meep. How are y'all doing today? Excuse me. Oh, I actually woke up only like a little while ago. Bros, did you even sleep after travel? Yeah. I've been sleeping for like 12 hours. I got home and I fucking like I got home. I ate dinner. After dinner, I crashed. I fell asleep. I woke up 2 hours later. Um, I think that this was the point where BM asked me if I wanted to play some Deadlock. So I played some Deadlock for around that time that I woke up for the first time. BM wanted to play some Deadlock, so I played like 2 games of Deadlock with him and the gang, and then I was so tired. I was like, I need to stop. I need to go to bed. And I lay back down in bed and I fell asleep again. And it's not that I haven't woken up since then. Like I woke up a few times during the morning and such. But man, I've just been. Hi there, Adam. Welcome in. Hi, troubleshooting. Yeah, I've slept like 12 hours, and if I include the nap I took when I after dinner, I slept for like 14 hours. I was a broken man after TwitchCon. Holy shit! Oh god, I just realized. Hang on, my Stream Deck is not plugged in. I've started disconnecting my Stream Deck when I don't need it because it just like it's not like it uses a lot of power, but it does use some power, and so it's just more efficient to not have it plugged in. All right, here we go. Does my expression work? Yep, everything works. Yeah, this was me after TwitchCon. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Let me make that clear. I had a lot of fun, but I always underestimate how much cons take out of me because holy shit, man, my battery was empty. Like literally at like 4 p.m. I like was like I went to I went to twerk. I was like, bro, I need to go home. My battery is empty, and he was very understanding. So yeah, I went to TwitchCon. I took the train. I was going to take the car, and then I actually had a conversation with my dad about this because my dad, for his work, he used to travel all throughout the Netherlands. So I told him I'm going to use my car to go there, and he said that's a bad idea. You don't want to take your car into Rotterdam. So and he was like, bro, he basically just said like, bro, you're in the Netherlands. We have an excellent train network. Why not use the train? And he was right. He was right. So I took the train to go to TwitchCon. It was very pleasant. A few small delays here and there, but for the most part, very pleasant. Unlike Twerk's trip by the train, he had a lot of technical issues. You said like, yeah, Germany fucked us over. Like we were originally planning to arrive around the same time in Rotterdam Central, Rotterdam Centraal Station. He was an hour later, so I just walked around because Rotterdam Centraal is in the middle of Rotterdam, so like a lot of shops and mostly like a lot of restaurants and such around there. But TwitchCon itself was held in Rotterdam Ahoy, which is a convention center that's a bit more to the edge of Rotterdam. It's not in the very heart of the city because you don't want your convention center to be in the heart of your city because that becomes a logistical nightmare. Hi there, Barlas. I don't know what you're saying to me. Did your cat step on your keyboard? So that part of the trip was fine. It's also not been my first time I took the train and everything. I used to have to do it all the time for my internship, which was also in Rotterdam, which was in the Hague, by the way, not Rotterdam. But overall, that part of the journey was fine. What was not so fine was that I did not sleep the night before. I got maybe half an hour of sleep and then I was just awake because I was so anxious. I was so anxious for this chat, so anxious. My brain just will not stop buzzing when something like this is going to happen because I'm afraid. I'm like, what if I get there and Twerk looks at me and he starts laughing or something? Or what if I like arrive too late or if something goes wrong and when you have toilets and such because I have like certain health issues, so I need to make sure that there's always a toilet nearby. So yeah, that's the kind of stuff that like starts concerning me, and I just don't like. And the part where I'm like, what if I'm not going to get enough sleep and I fall asleep tomorrow? And then when you worry about not getting enough sleep, that's when you don't get enough sleep. So I barely slept. Fortunately, I was not the only one, as Twerk told me once he arrived. But yeah, so I got to Rotterdam. I waited for an hour, and then Twerk arrived. And let me tell you, Twerk, a very handsome guy, like extremely handsome, like genuinely very, very, very handsome guy. Like, yeah, I always form like kind of a picture in your mind of people, you know? And with also, especially with VTubers, of course, the picture you imagine is often their VTuber model. So you're trying to imagine what they look like humans is difficult. When are you going to get married? Soon. We're actually, I'm going to get to that. I'll mention now the date of our marriage after I'm done talking about TwitchCon. In the meantime, let me launch Dune Awakening real quick, because I do want to play a little bit while I'm talking about all of this. By the way, is the music of a good volume for y'all? Looks very quiet right now, which is the way that I want it. Like, it's just background music, and it's the same music that you usually hear on this channel, so it doesn't have to be very loud. But yeah, let me put up Dune Awakening. Because I do want to, like I said, I do want to work on some stuff in Dune Awakening as well. It's BGM? Yeah, okay, that's the level that I have wanted to be. But yeah, so you always have like an image in your head of the people you meet online, and trying to then adjust that image, like what are they going to look like humans, is always difficult. But when am I going to show my face? Never. I'm sorry, I'm a VTuber. If you want to see someone's face, I guess come to TwitchCon. You're a bit late now, but. Right now I have no intentions of ever showing my face on stream, I'm sorry to say. Like, that's why I became a VTuber, so I don't have to. Ooh, this is kind of hitching. But yeah, so I met up with Work and another friend of his. I forgot their username. I should have followed him while I was there. I was being chat. I was like constantly so overwhelmed there that there's a whole bunch of stuff. Like I took barely any pictures. I kept forgetting to do so. It's just kind of, I'm not used to cons yet. I hope to get better at them. Like, after 2 Gamescoms, you would expect that I would have gotten better at cons, but no. I'm not used to them yet, so I really need to get better at them. I dream of it.
I dream of it.
That was me. I actually dreamt last night of the con. Of the stuff that happened there. Okay, let me set up the game capture. Oh, it's still set up? That's true. This is actually the last game I've played on stream. That was on Tuesday. Coming to think of it. We played Panic Delivery, and after we were done, I've switched to Dune. And I've not streamed since then. Man, it's been a while, huh? So hang on, I was actually eating breakfast/lunch. Uh-oh. My sandwich is falling apart. Alright. So within Dune, we're currently working on creating a carry-all. One of the members of the guild made a sand crawler which can harvest spice sand very quickly, very efficiently. But we need a carry-all to actually deliver the sand crawler to the deep desert. And especially to deliver it to patches of spice. Because a sand crawler will make a lot of noise and draw in worms. So we need a carry-all to drop the sand crawler on top of a patch of spice, and especially to very quickly pick it back up and bring it to safety if a worm shows up. That's what I've been working on. But okay, so the con. So Twerk gets there with his friend. At that point, I've already been trying to figure out how we even get to the con. Because Rotterdam Ahoy is not exactly near, it's not exactly next to the Rotterdam Centraal. It's like an hour's walk or something. So we decided to take the metro. Even getting out of the train station was a bit of a nightmare because Dutch train stations have like a rule that you need a valid travel permit to even be on a Dutch train station. So you always have to check in and out before you can even enter them. Like on smaller train stations, there's no gates. But on the bigger train stations, they have actual, literal, physical gates at the entrances. That you need a valid travel permit to pass through. Now, if you live in the Netherlands, you can use your bank pass to enter and exit like you can literally use your bank pass to check in and out of trains, and the money will be directly deducted from your bank account. It's a very nice system because it means that I never need to buy tickets. I don't need like a special public transport pass or anything. I literally just hold my bank pass against the check-in machine, and I can board the train. Very nice. But if you're from another country and you don't have a Dutch bank pass, you need tickets. And those tickets have a QR code on them, and you use that to check in and out. Now here's the problem. Because these devices are like trying to recognize RFID tags, and phones often have RFID tags in them to interface with these devices. If you have your QR code on your phone and you try to use the QR code to check out, the checkout post will instead try to read the RFID tag in the phone. And it will never even get to the QR code. That was causing so many issues at the gates. Like, it was not just Twerk was managed to get through, but his friend was having trouble. And there was another person there who also wanted to go to TwitchCon who just could not get out. Like, they could not leave. So at some point, I was trying to help them as well. At some point, I was like, look, just follow behind me, okay? I need to still check out, just follow behind me. I don't know if this is going to have consequences for your cards. You should probably check that with the station just to be sure. But just follow me outside for now. God, man, it really made me realize that if you live in the Netherlands, that our train systems and everything around them is one of the nicest things in the world. But if you don't, it's a nightmare. Like, it's a fucking nightmare to do it as like a foreigner. But yeah, so then we went to the metro station. We had to buy tickets because Twerks and his friends' tickets did not work for the metro. And we took the metro to Rotterdam Ahoy. And we walk up to Rotterdam Ahoy and we see a sea of people. There were like check-in gates, security points, where you had to like walk in and then you would like receive your badge so that you could even enter the event and everything. And there was, of course, what Twitch does, they have like an entrance point for affiliate and community. They combine those two, and a separate entry point for partner. So what would happen is you would fairly regularly you would see people walk up to the partner checkpoint and walk through. Usually you could tell that they were like partners because they had like very elaborate outfits and everything, like deliberately designed. Look, you know, partners, they do it for partners. There's a good chance that they do this for a career, so they take it very seriously. The affiliate line was like a much more mixed bag because it was also community members, and like generally affiliate, it's much easier to get affiliate than partner. So affiliates are much more commonly hobby streamers. But also the line was so long. It just kept winding back and forth across the entire square. There's a huge square in front of Rotterdam Ahoy to hold people before they get to enter. And the line was so big. Hi there, Sleepy Cat. I am not a furry, no. I'm a kimono mimi. I just have the ears. And the tail. It took us like an hour before we were even inside, and we were standing in the burning sun the entire time. And fortunately, it was not super hot because it's Rotterdam and in the Netherlands, you know. But Jesus Christ, man, it took a while to get in there. We get to the security checkpoint. Twerk and his friend are like beeped right through. At this point, another friend of Twerk's has met up with us. I do know his username on Twitch. He's the Cyborged. And we go to the security checkpoint and I beep. And then they kind of like they kind of corral, whatever you call it. You know, they herd me to another line and they search my bag and everything. But everything was fine. I don't really know what beeped. I probably had something of metal on me that caused the issue. I don't know. I was a bit worried because I was... Twerk's friend had told me that you're not allowed to bring your own food or drinks into the event. Which sounded surprising to me because it's a con and you need foods and drinks to survive at a con, you know. And usually within the con itself they're extremely expensive. At Gamescom you can bring as much food and as many drinks as you want with you. And you should when you go to Gamescom because shit is expensive. So they searched my bag. They definitely must have seen the food that I brought. I brought a lot of food. And they just were like, yeah, sure, you can go in. So that's also an experience similar to Gamescom where like they are very quick about that kind of stuff where they just kind of look at it, yeah, sure, whatever. Like they're mainly on the lookout, I think, for like weird cosplay, you know, like cosplayers who bring like swords or are a little bit too realistic and that kind of stuff. Because they had like a long list of stuff at the entrance posted on a sign that told you everything that you everything that you are not allowed to bring in terms of cosplay. So we go in, and this is actually where I can finally show you all a picture. Hang on, let me open up a good way to show you all this. I'm gonna grab the pictures that I posted on... oh my god, I never posted this, oops. I'm gonna grab the pictures that I posted on Twitter. Because I actually made a post on Twitter yesterday. Okay, let me see. Can I open this in Edge? I don't really want to share my my Firefox. Okay, I can share this on via Edge. All right. Alright, so first of all, this was Rotterdam Ahoy from the outside. I tried to avoid taking pictures of people. There were some of them popped into here. But you can kind of see like the end of the line. I think we were like in the second or third switchback. So at this point we've already been in line for half an hour or something. But yeah, Rotterdam Ahoy, very nice building. Very big, very pretty. This is where they did like, this is where they did the Eurovision Song Festival in the Netherlands a few years ago and everything. It's a very well-known, established convention center for this kind of stuff. A lot of concerts and stuff are being held here. Yeah, so we got our badges. And I was kind of surprised to get a physical badge, because I thought it was something you had to pay specifically for, but no, I got one. And so what they did was, both community and affiliate got these, like, this was like kind of a pink hue. It looks more reddish on this picture. But for community members, so the difference between community and affiliate is that community is someone with just a Twitch account. Because you need a Twitch account to go to TwitchCon. And if you are an affiliate, then the markings are green. Otherwise, the markings are just the same silver as these cherries. By the way, I don't understand the point of these cherries. Like, I don't understand what the cherries mean. But yeah, so I got like a physical badge, and it was so, I posted about this, it's so surreal to see your username on like a physical object like this. By the way, this QR code goes to my Twitch channel, so if you want to follow, you can scan this if you want. It's a pretty cool idea. But it also, like, what I thought was that most people at TwitchCon were probably going to be affiliates, but it was actually much more mixed 50-50. So a lot of community members there as well, which surprised me because, like, see, the thing about TwitchCon is I thought it was really an event for, like, streamers, but there were a lot of streamer fans in general there as well. This was especially noticeable because one of the first stands that we saw when we walked in was for something called Vcard. And, let me see, I should be able to just open this. Vcard, Vtuber. Here, Vcard trading games. So I had no idea this existed, but there is an entire trading card game about Vtubers. And they had like a huge stand right at the entrance to the place. Yeah, so they had a huge stand. They had all of these amazing. Like, look at the artwork. The artwork is absolutely like incredible and everything. It's backed by Gamersub. Oh, okay, yeah, and then now it makes sense. Yeah. So, like, I don't even know if I can show a lot of this stuff. Well, it's probably fine, because it's covered up and everything, you know. But yeah, so, like, I had no idea this existed, but yeah, like, looks absolutely incredible, yeah. That's, what's her name? A Doki Bird? I already forgot what this is. That's Iron Mouse, I think. Yeah, but so, like, one of the work's friends, they made a joke, like, do you want, hey, over there, you can lose your V-card. And I was like, wait, what? Because I thought... At this, like, I thought that he meant with V-card that he meant, like, virginity. And then he points out, no, I mean it literally, and that the V-card's over there. And I was like, ah. And then later he made another V-card joke, and I was like, what, like, the VTuber card? And then he meant, no, like, your virginity. And I was like, wait a second. So, initially I thought that with V-card he meant, like, a euphemism for virginity, and he meant it literally. And then later I learned, like, no, it actually is both of them. This is a euphemism. Oh god, VTubers, man. You know, it all goes hand in hand. But yeah, like the artwork is absolutely incredible and everything. And I actually have another story to tell about VCar, but I'm trying to go through this stuff kind of roughly in chronological order, you know. So chat, sorry, give me 1 second. Sorry about that. But yeah, so basically a boy has made it his mission. I want to be on a V card. I've made that my life's mission. I want a card of myself, damn it. Yeah, boy, Rico Rivermore is gonna make it into a V card, or he's going to die trying. Nah, maybe not that bad, but it would be very cool to be on one of these cards, man. I need to like figure out how to actually play this card game. And I'm wondering now, maybe if I should have bought some of these while I was there, but maybe next time. Very cool cards. But yeah, so we walk past that, we go into like I think at that point we enter like the artist alley, because at this point Twerk and his friends are hungry, so we're gonna start looking for food. Artist alley was very nice. I bought a bunch of stickers there, a bunch of hangers. I actually have one of them currently suspended from my phone. Like, I bought stickers of Ronnie, Melania, and Sequard from Dark Souls and Elden Ring. And I also bought little phone trinkets. You know, like those things that you can hang from your phone. I forgot what they're called in English. But actually, right now, I have a phone trinket of Sequard raising up his mug. You know, like the wooden cups that they used in the Middle Ages. Like raising up a mug of Siegbrau to salute you, you know. It's an iconic moment in Dark Souls 3 when you help him out, and he several times he like cheers with you, he salutes with you, he gives you a drink, and you like raise up your cup with him to like salute to your adventure. He's one of the most positive characters in the entire series, in the entire game. So there's little moments where you're just like having fun with him. Those are very memorable moments in a game that's overall so dour and so brutal and everything. Eventually we sit down at a table, which is also where I took the picture and everything. This is like a table somewhere in like the matinee area where where we were all like lunching and everything. And this is like what were we doing there? Well, we kind of talked about ourselves and everything, you know, because I didn't know Twerk's friends all that well, and Twerk was gone. At this point, I was like, I had been seeing a lot of lines all over the place, and I decided to go to the toilet. And of course, there was another line. See, the funny thing was, the toilet I went to was right next to the Minecraft area, because they had like an entire area decorated like Minecraft, dedicated to Minecraft. Minecraft was one of the big sponsors of this event, so it doesn't surprise me. But I walk past the entrance, and I look inside, and I'm like, oh, that's a lot of people there. And I stand in line for the toilet. I finally get to go into the bathroom and everything, use the toilet, go piss curl, etc, etc. Single tablespoons of tables can soar the ratings of your plentiful bounces. What? Hi there, Sebastian Michaels. Sorry, chat, I'm trying to understand something one of y'all just told me. It's either very deep or very pretentious. But I walk out of the bathroom, and in the time when I was in the bathroom, there's now a line in front of the Minecraft area, like literally just extending out of the Minecraft area, and I'm just like, where did this line come from? Why are there so many people here right now? But yeah, so I'm like, whatever, and I leave. Making sentences again? Yeah, I can tell. I leave, I go back to the dining area, then we go back to Artist Alley, because something went wrong with the payments of one of Twerk's friends, and he wanted to like go back there and pay for the stuff again. This is also when I picked up the stuff I bought. Then we sit down in the tabletop area, because TwitchCon is very loud. There's a lot of noise. This is common for cons, but I swear every time we tried to sit down somewhere, someone would start screaming or start playing music, or the band would start up or something. It kept happening. So we sit down in the tabletop area at a Star Wars tabletop game that absolutely nobody has any interest in playing. So we just sit down there, and that we sat there for like another good while, just talking again. And Twerk and I, we kept trying to come up with ways to get into the partner lobby, like not for real, joking, you know, but like I asked like, if I put on a mustache, do you think they would let me in? They'll be like, "Are you Rico Taz?" I was like, "No. I'm the mustache guy, the mustache streamer." And then by the time when they're trying to check out if I actually exist, I slip in or something, you know. And we came up with a few other reasons, but unfortunately my mind is kind of blanking right now because it's man, that's the problem with sleeping for 14 hours. You just start losing little details. What else have we come up with again? Have we come up with some really stupid plans on getting in? Like, I think, like, distracting the guards or something, or climbing in, you know, that kind of stuff. But I actually did see a surprising number of partners, because while community and affiliates both had, like, the pink backgrounds, like you can see here, partners actually had, like, a green background for their cards. So they kind of had these colors inversed. So you could... So there were two ways in which you could recognize partners. The first one was they had the green cards, and the second one was they looked, like I said, they clearly stood out. They put a lot more attention to how they looked and how they behaved at the event, because they are like the people who do it for a living. So usually you would see them with like big IRL streaming setups, you know, like with the big camera. There was one guy who had two cameras, so he could like record one camera with his chat on the other camera. It was crazy, fucking huge setups, and of course always the green badge. Also one person who had like the big IRL camera setup but was not wearing a badge, which told me that they were trying to probably be somewhat incognito, although you're not incognito when you're IRL streaming. So I don't really know why they weren't wearing the badge. Maybe they just didn't feel like it. By the way, this is also something where I have to point out that you can see that I have a blue keycard attached to my badge, right? At the entrance to the place, you could pick up red keycards. And attach those to your badge instead. And a red key card means do not film. So if you want to go to TwitchCon but you do not want to be filmed or photographed or interviewed, or you want people to leave you alone, you can put on the red key card. I don't know how well enforced it actually is. Like, I feel like it's impossible to go to TwitchCon without appearing on at least someone's IRL stream, you know, because of how many people there are. But I guess it's more of kind of a friendly request kind of thing, where it's like, okay, look, if you see people with red badges, like go point away, don't snap the picture. If you're IRL streaming, try to avoid them, that kind of stuff, you know. Although I don't know if IRL streamers even have the environmental awareness, because they're so focused on talking to their chat and everything. And like, there were people in cosplay. There were also two ladies who, I don't know if they were in cosplay, but they were wearing like very elaborate outfits, and they were like very cheerful, you know. They have this kind of bigger than life personality that kind of tells you like these are also probably professional streamers, just like hanging out here and talking to each other about what's going on at the event. And they were talking German, so they're probably German streamers. Just fucking crazy stuff, man. Like, I'm still thinking back to it, I'm still so overwhelmed. But man, the vibes were so cool there. One of the things I really appreciated about TwitchCon is that I've been to Gamescom twice, and every time I've been to Gamescom, it is so busy there. There are so many people at Gamescom that you have barely any freedom of movement. You have to like follow the stream of people if you want to go anywhere. Especially later in the day, Gamescom gets so incredibly busy that you're overwhelmed just by the people there. And TwitchCon there's a lot of people there, but not quite to that level. Like, it's not that so busy that you can literally walk over people's heads. You know, you can actually see the ground. You can actually kind of see what's happening. So it was a much more pleasant amount of people there. And I've been wondering about that. Like, wow, so I feel like TwitchCon is like probably smaller than Gamescom, which could possibly be because Gamescom is focused specifically on all kinds of nerd culture things, and TwitchCon is specifically to Twitch, you know. But after we were done sitting at the tabletop table, and by the way, another story before I move on from there is we were sitting next to a guy at the table. He was sitting in the Yu-Gi-Oh section, and we were like, oh, he's waiting for someone. You know, these tabletop areas, they are designed that you can sit down and then someone else can sit down and challenge you to a match of whatever tabletop game you're at. Like, these are all card games, by the way, like trading card games. So he was sitting in the Yu-Gi-Oh area. At some point, some of his friends joined him with like boxes and boxes full of V cards. Again, V cards. And they just start like opening the box and opening the packs. And they pull out these giant albums and they start putting the cars in the albums right there, just sorting through them and everything. It's like, yep. I was like surprised because I thought that he was there because he wanted a match of Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't expect him to be waiting for his friends, but I guess that in the tabletop area, only very few people were actually playing tabletop games. Like most people, I think, just were looking for a place to sit that was a bit quiet, you know, because most of the con was so busy. And in the tabletop area, it was actually kind of nice and quiet. You just only had like the actual noise was much further away than.
Sector weather alert.
What?
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, I forgot I was still logged into Dune. Oh god. Oops. But yeah, so we're finally done with sitting. We're kind of like deciding what we're gonna do next. So we go to the Minecraft area because I did want to check it out. And at this point, the line that extends out of the door is gone. But when we take one step deeper, we realize there is like a huge area for additional line right after the first door because there's a second step of doors. And at that point I realized how big that line must have been to extend out of the door. Like there must have been a huge amount of people waiting. Like insane amount of people want to go into the Minecraft area. And then we step into the Minecraft area and this is where so many people. I'm a stoat, not a cat. So many people. And that is why I'm like, oh, that's why the rest of the con was so quiet. Everyone is in here in the Minecraft area. Like just these huge lines. Oh god, there's a sandstorm approaching. Like, and the reason why there's so many people in the Minecraft area is because they had a special thing going on at this con. A special event where you could do 3 different challenges in the Minecraft area and you would get 3 emeralds on a little card. And if you had all 3 emeralds on your card, you could trade the card in for a code for a special cape. And here, I want to show you all something since I got this. You see this? I got 1 reply to this message. Oh, I cannot show you without logging in, which I'm not going to do into Edge. Maybe we should wait until the sandstorm is over because it's making a lot of noise. Give it a sec, chat. These sandstorms in Dune never last long. By the way, chat, how are y'all doing? How's my dear audience doing today? Hope y'all are having a good Sunday. Come on, please be over. Okay, there we go. Sandstorm is over. Sandstorms, you just gotta deal with them when you play this game. Like, there it goes. Leaving already. Okay, back to the TwitchCon. Where were we? Yeah, the Minecraft area. And so I made this post yesterday from the con. That response that I cannot show you unfortunately right now is it Sunday for you too? Yeah. Why wouldn't it be? It's not like it's gonna be Wednesday or something. So this single reply is from a guy called Minecrafter3000 asking me if I can buy my code for me. This is something I heard. So this is what I heard from one of Twerk's friends. Those cape codes, apparently they go for like hundreds of euros on eBay or something, like right at the event. And that's probably why there were so many people there. Everyone wanted to get those. Okay, there's a lot of Minecraft fans, you know. So probably a lot of people who just wanted to go for themselves. But I bet you that a significant portion of the people there were trying to finish those challenges and get those codes to sell them on eBay. I actually considered doing it, but at this point we were like hours into the con and I was getting very exhausted. So I was just like, no, I don't care enough. I just don't care enough to actually go through those challenges and do them and everything, you know. So I just turned around and left, but it was a very cool area and I really wish I took a picture of it because the whole place was decorated like different areas and biomes in Minecraft. Like they had like a deep dark area, they had a nether area, they had like a snowy area with like a sheep and everything. It was very cool, very nice. Absolutely very cool area. And this is the point where I just fucking run out, completely out. Like I feel like a man hits me with a hammer and I tell Twerk like we were going outside because one of Twerk's friends went outside and wants to do something there, and I just tell Twerk like, look, I'm sorry, but I have to go home. I am so tired. I have to go home. And he was very understanding of it. So I hop back into the metro, back into the train. I like those. I have those off on the train and I get home. And then in the train, my knee really starts to hurt. So I realized, like, yeah, I made the right call. Because I was hitting that point definitely where I'm just starting to shut down. And there's like a thing with my knee where when I walk a lot in a single day, my knee starts to hurt. I don't know what it is. It's kind of amazing that it only started after I left the con though. Like if it had happened at the con, I would have been in big trouble because I would have been barely able to walk. I get home, I order dinner, I pick up dinner, I eat my dinner, I pass out for like 3 hours or something. I wake up, BM wants to play Deadlock, I play Deadlock. I pass out again for like 12 hours. And now we're here, chat. So now you're completely caught up on everything that happened. I wish I had a little bit more to say. I especially wish I took more pictures because man, lots of cool stuff had happened, but yeah. I need to get better about this, chat. I am not very good at taking pictures at cons. I need to get better in general with cons, because they drain my energy so quickly. So I want to go to more cons. Like, I want to be able to go to a con for more than one day, basically, to hang out with people a lot, you know? But my social batteries just right now are not big enough to handle that kind of stuff. So that's something for me, some homework for me to work on to get better at that kind of stuff. Alright, anyway, so we get back into Dune. I'm making a carry-all in Dune. I need to gather some resources from it, from the deep desert. The reason why I'm currently dressed in this kind of gear here is because I was trying to get those resources. Unfortunately, the enemies I have to kill for them are very powerful enemies. Big dreams for big boy, yeah. So my goals, chat, are A, get partner, B, get my own V card, and C, be able to attend a con for more than one day. Personal goals, you know. Let's see, green crafting drop, some of those, and some ore as well. But yeah, the con itself is just like fucking amazing. The same kind of feeling that I got at Gamescom, you know, where you feel like you're surrounded to people who share your interests with you, which is an amazing feeling. And what else is there to say about it, really? Oh yeah, I saw like two people, like a man and a woman. I think that they might have been like partners or something, and they were both wearing like these shirts with a giant picture of Shy Lily on them. Apparently, like Shy Lily was doing. There were like 3 big VTubers doing meet and greets at the TwitchCon. There was like Shy Lily was there. Siren was there, and Lime Malicious was there, apparently. But I did not go to any of the meets and greets. Like, most of the VTubers I watch are much smaller than those 3 are. And I'm gonna be honest, I looked over the list of people who were there, and I recognized a few of the names, but most of the streamers there, the big streamers that were like the actual headliners of the event, I did not know. I am pretty out of touch with what's big on Twitch, you know. Like, that's probably because I'm a VTuber, so I mostly know the VTuber side of things. And even there, to be honest, like I said, I mostly watch smaller VTubers. I don't really watch the big VTubers a lot. So I'm just kind of out of touch. I guess it probably comes with age, you know. Okay, hang on, let me check my water levels. Oh my god, we're capped on water. Beautiful. That's what you like to see, because I'm gonna need a lot of water for what I'm about to do. I'm gonna be pissing on the moon, chat. So I'm gonna need a lot of water. Does that mean if I get too big, you stop watching me? Yes. I'm sorry to say. No. Nah. See, that's the fun thing. If you've known someone since they were small, and then they blow up, and then it's like, yes, you know, like, don't you want your like? Isn't there? That's the whole reason why people came up with the word Oshi, right? Like, you want to see your Oshi succeed. So you want to see your favorites become big. When are you gonna reveal your V card, Q? What the fuck am I doing, chat? I have my building tool on 1. Now we're gonna replace that with Industrial setting. I need to bring my rat suit as well, by the way, because the place we're about to go to places, chat, that are gonna be irradiated, so I'm gonna need to bring some protection. And I need to bring some protection, or they'll steal my V card. I cannot let that happen. Can you comfort my friend Emerson? She got dumped today. I'm sorry to hear that you got dumped, but there will be someone else in the future, you know. Like, wherever dumped you, they're not worth it. They're a jerk who do not recognize what they have. That's a fucking lot of spice residue. What the hell? How's my day going so far? Pretty good. Thank you for asking. I slept for like 12 hours today because I got home from TwitchCon and I was exhausted. That was fun. Okay, red suit got. Might also make some extra med kits because holy shit, do you take a lot of damage in those places. Ah, here we go. Heal kit Mark II. Again with the fucking plant fiber, I swear to God. I need a better place to farm plant fiber. It's always something. Where's my... Oh yeah, I put my my still suits in the plane. Do I play Delta Force? No. Do I play mainly this? No, I rarely play this on stream. I play this game a lot off stream, but I almost never play it on stream. I'm just playing this today because I was talking about my experience at TwitchCon. This is a good little AFK game to play like in the background while you're talking about while you're like thinking or talking about other stuff. Chad, I need to make a new bike. Like especially for stuff like gathering plant fiber, having a bike is so nice. I don't want to pull out the buggy for fucking plants. I could probably afford to craft a new bike with all the aluminium we have. There, those are the plants I need. Good question, I gotta get sponsored first. I have a feeling you can get there, Q. You have like you have a good vibe in your streams. You have a very powerful aesthetic, you know, as a seamstress witch. You have a very pleasant voice to listen to. You are very good with chat interaction. I really think that you can get very far, Q, if you want to. To be honest, I'm kind of surprised that you're not already bigger than you are, Q, because you got that spark that a good Vtuber needs. Speaking of which, I'll go follow Q. She's great. Very cool streams, very cozy. Is that the right word? I don't know. I saw Rico Tess at TwitchCon. He was carried around on a golden throne by 4 large muscular men. Yeah, those 4 large muscular men were Twerk and his friends. A lot of fun. Rio, did you hear me talk about TwitchCon? Or do you? I can repeat a few of the things I talked about. Like I saw 2 people there with like giant pictures of Shy Lily on their outfits. A lot of cosplayers too. Well, okay, no, not as many cosplayers as an event as like Gamescom, you know. So when I say a lot of cosplayers, I should correct myself. There were a number of cosplayers. Gamescom has a lot of cosplayers, but TwitchCon has a number of cosplayers. Across the last few bits, I probably heard that part then. More plant fiber. Come here. Yeah, amazing event. Very cool. Apparently next year's TwitchCon Europe is going to be in Berlin, which is a bit further away. So I need to think about if I want to go there. Maybe if like a big group of people I know are going. Like, see, that's the thing, chat. Twerk asked me like a month ago or so if I was going to TwitchCon, and up to that point I didn't have any plans. But like, getting the opportunity to meet him, to meet people there and such was what was like one part of why I did decide to go. The other reason is because Rotterdam is in my own country and it's actually fairly easy to reach. Because you can just hop on a train. You can hop on a train anywhere in the Netherlands, and you will probably be able to get to Rotterdam in like no more than at most 3 hours, depending on which corner of the country you come from. But Rotterdam is extremely easy to reach from anywhere if you live in the Netherlands. That was another major reason why I decided to go, because it was easy for me to just go there, you know. But Berlin, man, I will have to think about that. Although I also go to I also go to Gamescom regularly, which is in Köln, so probably. Look, it's something I will think of. It's a year out from now. It's something I'll think about next year. It's like gonna be in May again. So Twerk strong-armed you into it. He could have, but he didn't have to. When I found out that he was going and he was interested in meeting, I was like, hell yeah, I want to go there. It's just cool to meet people, you know. Meet people you know online, to meet them in real life. It's cool. Berlin is big, man. I've been there, not TwitchCon, but just in general. Yeah, but like I know Berlin is big. Yeah. I'm also a bit worried about German public transport, because you can say a lot of bad things about Dutch public transport, but overall it's pretty good. But German public transport, on the other hand, I'm much more worried about. So I'm not even sure if I would take like the train or would take like my own car to go to Berlin. At least we're not living in the era of the Cold War anymore, when if you wanted to go to Berlin, you had to like go to the Iron Curtain, and then we would have like a single highway from the Iron Curtain to Berlin. It was like completely guarded on all sides. Like my parents went to Berlin during the Cold War, and they told me about what it was like. Like they had a single highway from the Iron Curtain into Berlin, because you have to remember, in the Cold War, Berlin was deep inside of the DDR, but half of Berlin was part of the BRD. So to reach Berlin from the border between the BRD and the DDR, you had to travel through a single highway, a neutral highway, from the border all the way over there. And that highway was guarded on all sides by forces from the DDR and from the Soviet Union to make sure that you wouldn't like divert from it. That's how it was back then. Imagine if you had to do that nowadays to go to TwitchCon, if the Cold War was still going. That would be fucking crazy. They would not hold it in Berlin though, if that were still the case. They do tourist stuff too if you do 2 days. Yeah, see, that's the problem, Q. I was thinking of doing 2 days in Rotterdam. But I was so tired after the first day. Like, you know, up front I decided not to rent like a hotel room or anything. And once I was done with the first day at TwitchCon, I was happy I hadn't, because I was so exhausted. So I don't know if I will be able to like survive for 2 days. I would love to do tourist stuff in Berlin, but man, I would get so tired so quickly. But Rotterdam is also a very cool city, by the way. There is a lot of restaurants in Rotterdam. Like, Rotterdam has a very diverse population. A lot of people who are not native to the... Well, I guess they kind of are native to the Netherlands, since they're like often people with, like, their parents came to the Netherlands and they've lived there since, you know. But you can tell that Rotterdam is a very big melting pot of different cultures and everything. Just based on all the restaurants, all of the supermarkets. You have like a lot of foreign supermarkets there that sell like wares from other cultures. It's a very cool place if you like food from other regions. So I definitely want to go to Rotterdam itself some more as well. Because I had Subviv inactive. They built this place and now they're not keeping it powered. What is this place even? So this little building showed up like a week or so ago, and apparently they've not been keeping up with it because it's unpowered. So that's gonna disappear at some point. Hang on, let me take a bite of my sandwich. I made breakfast for myself, chat, and I'm not eating it now. I need to finish this quickly. Okay, I should have anything now. Let's see. Yeah, I can make heal kits. Yeah, nice. And a lot of them too. Hang on. Heal kit Mark 2. Why do I not have the higher tier heal kits? Do I not have the research for them unlocked? Oh. I never got the heal kit Mark 4 recipe. Oh god, heal kit Mark 6. How much expensive is this one? Off-world medical supplies. Oh. Okay, I thought this one was gonna require spice, but it doesn't. We have some off-world medical supplies, but they're technically not mine. Hang on, micro sandwich fiber, off-world medical supplies. No. We're gonna make Mark 2s. I don't want to spend our off-world medical supplies yet. This is not that important. So I'll make, let's see, we'll make like, I don't know. I'll just make 10 for now. I just need a better form of healing because I'm gonna be diving into some shipwrecks in the deep desert, chat. And those shipwrecks are filled with enemies that fucking hurt, so I need some good healing. It's gonna be a complete pain in the ass. But I need special resources from there. By the way, I think that like tourist stuff is what Dwarf is doing right now. Because I know that he did decide to stay in Rotterdam for 2 days, but he only went to TwitchCon for 1 day. So I think that he's doing tour stuff now, or maybe he's already on the way home. Because he had to come from much further away than me, all the way from Austria. To put it into perspective, I got up early on Saturday, jumped into the train. He got into the train at Friday evening. He left Friday evening. He's essentially been traveling all night to get to TwitchCon Saturday morning. So I couldn't barely sleep in my own bed. He had to sleep in the train. Fucking amazing. Fucking trooper, man. I do not envy that one bit. Oh, sorry, chat. Hang on, be right back. He dropped the sandwich all over himself. No. No, what are you talking about? Nuh-uh. No, I had to go wash my hands for my sandwich. There was peanut butter on it. I think you can add the rest together. Must have been your imagination. What, are you in my walls or something? Are you... Did you tap into my phone camera? Is that it? Chat, I have a dumpy in this outfit. Like, look at that. See my dumpy? I love this still suit. There's one tier of still suit that's even better that I'm probably gonna end up crafting, but this one is pretty cool. I just don't like the fact that this has a face on the shoulder. Like, check this out. Why is there a face on the shoulder? That's the part I don't like. But it's like, it's funny because this full outfit, it looks like kind of like bondage gear or something. Like, it even has like a weird emphasis on the penis. Like, you have like a little cup there to protect my hog. It's like a fucking fucking bondage gear. I'm pretty sure the Fremen didn't wear still suits like this. Alright, well, anyway, I think that we're good to go back now and attempt it again. I attempted this yesterday before BM invited me for Deadlock and very quickly realized I had made a huge mistake. But it should probably be fine now. Hang on, let me put my my heal over there. Yep. Got 17 Mark II heals. That should help a lot with doing this shit. Oh. Do you think a still suit would be hell if you had auto brewery syndrome? I don't know what that is and it sounds scary. Look at my beautiful Thopter. Where would I be without you? That's war. We're in a medical condition where your body converts carbs and sugars into ethanol. Wow, really? So you're just drunk? Whenever you eat carbs and sugars, you get drunk? Well, no, that would be alcohol, actually, so... You know, that sounds like the kind of crazy nightmare mutation from like a story about like a bioengineer or something. Yeah, but can you get drunk from ethanol? I'm actually not sure. I don't think you can. A man made of beer, so you can get drunk off of them. It's me, and for every Friday evening. Well, not except the most recent Friday evening, of course. Although I could have totally drunk since I could have drunk alcohol since I was by train. It's actually that's another reason why I went by train. It was like if I do want to end up drinking, if I want to drink some alcohol, like a beer or something, I'll be able to. I ended up not doing so. Partially because it was so warm that I just wanted to drink water. But I could have. But I could have. I didn't. But I didn't. But I could have. By the way, chat, did y'all see the little thing that Sherry posted that I reposted? Of a certain guy's, a certain weird stoat guy's eye in very high detailed live 2D. Did you see that? You should check in on June 9th, just saying. June 9th, like 10 days from now. You should check in on this channel and maybe you'll see more about that. Why there is like this weird stoat guy's eye and like very high definition live 2D was on Sherry's social media account. Just saying, you know, maybe you should check back on this channel at June 9th. You know, 6-9. I actually didn't realize it was going to be 6-9 when I said that date. But you should check back on that date anyway. Hey, where am I going? Oh, there. But yeah, anything else you guys want to know about TwitchCon? This is, let's do an AMA. Ask me anything about TwitchCon. What do y'all want to know? I did not meet any VTubers. Well, no, that's not true. I met VTubers. I just like you don't know that they're VTubers when you meet them at TwitchCon. How bad did it smell? Not bad. There was no real smell. Like honestly, that was also something that kind of surprised me. Hi there, first time chatter. Zaki Lucky, welcome in. I forgot category. No, not really. I could change the category to Dune Awakening, but to be honest, we're mostly just chatting about TwitchCon, you know. I'll change the category since most of the talk is over at this point. We're mostly done talking about it. Also, give my tail back. I need that. It's my tail. It's fluffy. But yeah, so like, honestly, for such a warm day, after everyone had been out in the sun for a while to even get in, I was very pleasantly surprised by how little it smelled. Like Gamescom is... the smell at Gamescom is okay, you know? But you can definitely tell that there's like it's like a room full of people, not all of which necessarily maintain the best hygiene standards, but Gamescom overall it's okay. It's very doable. But this one, however, was definitely like very like pleasant and fresh smelling, you know. What's happening? Why are my borders blue? Why are you blue? Okay, hang on, let me dress up. Let me dress up in my cosplay as a Dune man. And we'll do it like this, okay. Let's go. No, my tail, Rio, give it back. So any other questions y'all want to know about TwitchCon? Ah, fuck. I forgot my shield. Bro, I always forget the fucking shield. Damn it. You get recognized or spot anybody I knew? No, I didn't get recognized. I'm not big enough to be recognized by anyone. I also didn't spot anyone I knew, no. Well, okay. So this is a complete, like, crackpot theory. But when I was in line, there was a girl, a lady. And I swear I knew her from high school. And I didn't want to make things awkward or, like, you know, like, or anything like that. So I didn't, like, ask her. But at some point I caught her... like kind of looking at me with a similar look on her face, like the kind of expression of like, do I know him? So I kind of wonder if it was her. I don't know. It's been a year since I saw her. Like at least like it might have been like more than a decade since I last saw her. So like, who even knows if it was her? If like what she looks like now, you know. You never know. It would be cool if it did end up being her. It wouldn't be the first time I met someone from high school, like when I was somewhere else. Like I met my biology teacher on like when I was on holiday years ago. You know, like suddenly I saw him walking there. That was fucking crazy too. It was like, huh? These are the kind of stories I probably shouldn't tell because they can get me doxxed. But you know, whatever. Well, it's the kind of thing that 10 years from now is going to get pulled up by someone who's like, I think I figured out who Rico Rivermore is in real life. Confirmed streamer lives somewhere, has gone to school. Where's my shield? Hey, what's even the point of these damn shields? They constantly cutting out and shit. So many of these freaks. Please die! Jesus Christ! Why are they so tanky? Those were near constant headshots, and I have like a special perk that increases the damage of my headshots. That's how insanely tanky these people in this area are, man. It's crazy. Every time I get a sunburn, it immediately cuts my water by like 1/3. These wrecks don't fuck around. These deep desert wrecks, they're hard. If I go into that central area, I'm almost definitely gonna be toast, so I need to be careful. This goes back outside, yeah. Not dealing with that. Over there's an irradiated area. I could check in there real quick. Hang on. Hope there are not going to be enemies in here. Oh. Last time I was on one of these wrecks, I completely forgot to bring a radiation suit, so I wasn't able to go into any of the irradiated areas. Oh, there it is! Plasteel. No, that's plasteel plate. That's not what I need, damn it. That's the wrong type of plasteel component. Oh, fuck. So much for that. Okay, hang on. I was actually at the radiated area was barely worth the effort of putting on the radiation suit. Like, I was only in low radiation, and you can survive in low radiation without a radiation suit for like a for like a while. Next time I'm bringing a rocket launcher for these assholes. I like how he over there, he's out of my aggro range, so he doesn't actually shoot me. Did he go down? There we go. Okay. He healed himself. He was down and he healed himself. Bastard.
I see someone.
Yep, you sure do. Come here.
Eyes on hostile.
Oh, he's not alone. Man. These damn sword fighters are always accompanied by gunmen. Oh, fuck. Okay, come on then. Oh, fuck. Well. Well.
Got you.
I think this might be outside of the aggro range or something. Oh, fuck me. Fuck. What are you? Uh-oh. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're a sword fighter. Use your sword. Okay. Oh. Chat, this is why I brought so many medkits, because these wrecks are such a fucking nightmare to break, man. Oh, these enemies are so tanky. For no reason. Like, why even is this? They don't have to be this tanky, man. Like, really, they don't have to. Okay, that should be the worst of them. There's gonna be some really strong enemies if we go through there, unfortunately. Let's just finish clearing out this part of the ship for now. Not the parts I need, unfortunately. As you can see, we're in a radiation area now without the rat suit, and I'm fine for now as long as I'm quick. How do you guys like my choice of music? By the way, again, if you have any questions about TwitchCon, go ahead and ask me. Just because I'm playing this doesn't mean I'm not paying attention. Oh god. Oh, medkits. And not what I need. These stamp armor plates, I think that maybe I do need to like find them in another way. Like I know what you can, the components I need, you can craft them as well, and I might just have to. Honestly. Wow, okay. Maybe the sniper rifle is the way to go against these guys. He took a lot of damage from that. Wait, this is where I came in. Right? Yeah. Okay, so we have not looked in that radiated area yet. So hang on, let me put on the rat suit again. Huh? Where did you come from? Yeah, come on. Here we go. Melee combat in this game is a little bit tricky, but once you figure out the rhythm, it's fairly easy. think that this is... Yep, this is the... So this is the endgame area over here. If we step through here, we will not be able to go back through. So I need to make absolutely sure that I'm like, up for whatever is ahead of us. Don't even shoot through it. Okay, chat, this is gonna be painful. We need to be careful. Come on. I fucked it up. I just fucking delay fuckers so much. That's already going wrong. No! I hate the combat in this game so much. Hi there. Welcome back. Okay, that's one problem taken out. At least it's... Him over there with the flamethrower, he's the real danger. Those flames deal a lot of damage. Apply the poison dot on him. I missed. Fuck. Come on. He looks like Dr. Doom with that thing over his head. No. Come on, I know you're there. You're there, you freak. I can smell you. Smell your sweat. Ah, there you are. Okay. Can you stop missing these shots, man? Ah! I'm on fire! I'm on fire in the desert! Help! Okay, there is a more reliable way to take them on, but please finish reloading first. Oh, I backed off into the wall. I did what I do in Deadlock. It happened to me so many times in Deadlock, chat, where I try to dodge an attack, I could try to do some cool movement, and I just fucking end up like go like dodging directly into a wall and compromising myself. But I had such a rough match as Graves last night. I need to invest in more movement options when I play Graves. I just cannot do it otherwise. So the thing about fire is a slowly building up. Like fire basically builds up stacks before you like really catch on fire. But if you allow the fire stacks to go all the way up, that's when you catch on fire, and when it will become a dot that burns for a while. So I need to be careful not to let that happen. Bro, how much fucking health do you have? There is a way to see enemies' health, but it requires me to activate my prescience. At the very bottom of my screen you see a purple, pink glowing bar. That's my, that's the amount of spice in my body, and I can use that spice to basically do what Paul can do and predict what's going. Is he dead? Oh, thank God. Why do you have regular armor plates, Bozo? That's not what I need. Is that a Mark 6 healing kit? Yo. That's fucking sick. Again, not the parts. Chat, I'm gonna go through this entire rack and not find a single item that I actually need. It's gonna happen. Just watch it. Ugh. Ugh. I need to build the machine that I need to make those parts myself, I think. Alright, here we go. Yep, yep. Still not the parts that I actually am looking for. Yep. Yep, we did not get the we didn't get a. Oh, there, 2 of them. Chat, I need like 50 of those, and I have like a total of 11, so we got 2 extra. I got 2 of the item that I actually came here for. I love Dune. I love hanging out in the desert and fucking drinking my own piss and sweat. Recycled by my own suit. I love it. Please tell me there's something else. Oh, never mind. Hi Kissy Missy, really welcome in. You're currently watching a man who has found the deepest pits of despair. You're watching a broken man. Hey, Big Spice Plume. There's a few other places that we can look at though, like there is, I'll just keep going, thank you. I don't know how much I got this though. There's a few other places that we can look at though. Hang on, and first of all let me dump some of this stuff. So we got the plasteel composite. Well, I'm probably gonna end up dumping like the Adapt Dirk. And this one, the Mercenary Heavy Clove. The extra ammo I can dump, why not? I'm keeping these on me. Oh! This is kind of a good find though, the Triforge Hydraulic Piston, because that's something that you don't easily find elsewhere. Fuck it, we'll just dump everything. Why not? You too. I don't need you. These are like primary candidates for dropping if I have too much inventory space, so I'll keep these only. I don't need much more of either of these. Okay. Let me open up the map of the deep desert. There is in-game mechanics where like you have to find stuff in the map and everything, but everyone just uses the... Like there's internet versions of this map that are available. Everyone just uses those, you know. Like fuck it. Let me see. We need plastanium armor. Dune, plastanium armor plates. Let's see, where can we find those? Plasteel composite armor plates. Deep desert. Wreck of the Tish? Where's the Wreck of the Tish? The Forgotten Cave, which is located in B4. So over here. Over here somewhere is where we need to go. Oh, a bit lower, somewhere around here. Okay, let's go. My biggest fear came true. I only found 2 of them. Those Triforged pistons, I think you need those 2 to make a carry-all. So it's probably not a bad thing. Hey, the nice thing about those armor plates is that you can actually craft them if you have the right equipment and the right materials. So, you know. Like, chat, so this plasteel composite armor plate, we need a lot of these for a carry-all, and that's my primary concern right now. If I can these are pretty much the main resource that we need at this point. If we can get all of these and enough plastanium, we'll be able to make a carry-all. And that's gonna be a big... Oh, it's gonna be a big machine. It's also gonna be a big deal for us. How are y'all doing, by the way, my dear audience? Have any of y'all been to TwitchCon as well? Any conners here? Any con men or women or people? Any done any great cons lately? Look over there, there's someone else. Man, so I'm currently in the area called the Deep Desert. This is the endgame area of Dune Awakening, and this used to be akin to the wilderness in RuneScape. Like, PvP was always open here, and they've recently added a separate instance of the Deep Desert that's PvE. So PvP has to be forced before they can actually engage. And I think, honestly, while I totally get the appeal of having a wilderness, I think it was a good idea of them to add a PvE version of this area, because it has done such a great job to revitalize this game. Like, I've seen so many people playing it again. And the Deep Desert is by no means safe now. It's still a very dangerous area. It's just you don't have to worry about other players anymore. You still have to worry about the worms, and the distances in this place are huge. And you need a Thopter, because if you don't have a Thopter, forget about it. You cannot navigate this, because all of this is worm country. You know? I think we're almost there. We just need to cross this sector. But it's a great place for resource gathering. And there's still a PvP version of this place. Like, there's still a PvP Deep Desert. And over in the PvP version of the Deep Desert, you get 2.5 times the collection rate of any resource. Which means it's still worth considering. If you're a powerful PvP guild and you think you can pull it off, it's worth investigating if you can survive the PvP Deep Desert. I think the Forgotten Cave is over here. Yeah, it's over here. Alright. Yeah, there it is. This is again gonna probably be a difficult fight. So we need to be careful. But I am in a much better spot now because I have these Mark 6 medkits. Actually, I think that this one of these caves might have been the first thing I ever did in the Deep Desert. I actually think I did go to the Forgotten Cave before, yeah. I recognize this. I'm going... So, let's see. Audience member says, I'm going back to school tomorrow and I want to know what album I should put in my CD player. Katy Perry's One of the Boys, Gorillaz Plastic Beach, Gorillaz Cracker Island, or Backstreet Boys Millennium. Plastic Beach. It's in my opinion. Great album from a great band. Is there anyone... Oh, there you are. I missed. My first shot and I immediately missed. Ah! I don't believe this. I missed again. Bro, so I can fucking do this. I interrupted the hill by zooming in. Please die. Oh my god. Oh, those Mark 6 heal kits are amazing though. Holy shit. Where'd you go? Okay. Do you have anything good on you? Not really. Uh-oh. Okay. Nice thing about the sniper rifle is that it causes poisoning. So even if the shield is up, which these enemies don't have shields, but if they did, it would still poison them and slowly whittle them down, very slowly. I'm like, I need to check if I cannot make like a flamethrower or something, because honestly, if I were able to apply both poison and flame stacks onto enemies, that would maybe make it even. Oh, you're choking! I went through the entire fucking wreck of that ship. I killed all of those super strong enemies and I got 2 armor plates. In here, I killed 3 bozos, I walk into a cave and I get 3 of them. This place has literally been more valuable to me than the whole damn wreck. Improved Holtzman actuators. This is where you get them. Oh. I've been looking for those. I need them for certain crafts. Hang on, do I have everything now? Is that it? Huh, I guess it is. Oh. No. Oh, ballistic weave. I don't know what that is, but it sounds very good. It's probably something you need for endgame armor. Hey, this was a good little trip. We got 5 extra composite armor plates. Okay, where are we going next? Let me check the map. There's another wreck, but if we go up north, we can find a testing station. That's D5, the border on the border with D6, or we can go to more caves up to the north. I want to try one of those testing stations. So that's the border between D5 and D6. So D5, right here. Really? No, actually it is. It's in D6. Yeah, it's this rock. I've been here. Huh. Hey chat, do any of y'all know like a good soundtrack that I could put on for a desert game, you know? Like a good desert kind of soundtrack. I've been like trying to figure out something that I can play. Preferably like a soundtrack that will not get like copyright claims or anything like that. Hi Sora, welcome in. Sorry, I only just saw your message, Sora. I apologize. How are you doing today? I keep getting emails from Instagram and I keep forgetting to upload my shorts on there. One of these days I'm just gonna like queue up a whole bunch of them just to be posted one by one. I have like a big backlog of shorts from YouTube that I need to upload on Instagram still. Also, remember when I used to make shorts? I was really consistent with shorts for like a month or something, and then I stopped making them again for no real reason. Also, you know what? Fuck it. Oh! Oops. I just wanted to hop into my Discord server. Into my Discord server stream VC. And I accidentally let the thing overheat. I don't think it's good for the boost to be like overheated that much, because it has... I can see on the lower right corner, my body is covering it up right now on the stream, but you can actually see like a bunch of indicators there that are telling you the state of things. Hang on. Let me see if I can hide myself for a second so that you can see it. So you see over there, at the lower right corner, that shows what the condition of all the components of the ship, and you can see that the booster, the 3 arrows, is like taking a lot of damage. And I think that's because I keep letting it overheat by accident, because I get distracted. It probably also doesn't help that I use it so much. Like I kind of just use the booster instead of... Okay, so the thing should be over here somewhere. I kind of use the booster instead of the engine, which I don't think is what you're supposed to do. So there's really a testing station here? I have not seen it. Where's the entrance to it? Ah, there it is. Hey, let me out. Wait, my ornithopter is like, all right, I'm going to the store. You need anything? So these testing stations are like ancient structures from like 10,000 years ago, when the Empire was testing Arrakis for terraforming. Of course, in the end, they decided not to terraform Arrakis because the terraforming would kill off the worms, which are necessary for spice. But it's a cool little lore thing. I hope I have enough inventory space for everything. I'm probably not going to bring everything that I find with me, although I will take that. This looks way more ruined than these things usually do, probably because this is a deep desert testing station. Yo? Wait a second. I think that this is the actual dungeon. Yeah, that's the actual dungeon part of this dungeon. Now this already looks much more like something that's been abandoned for 10,000 years than the testing stations in Hagabassin. Like in the Hagabassin, the testing stations look like almost pristine. But this actually looks like something that's been abandoned for a very long time and just kind of like, you know, like conserved by the desert, I suppose, but... Although in reality, I don't think that anything made by humans would like be able to, like anything intricate created by humans would be able to survive for like 10,000 years. Like we obviously have structures that have been survived for like thousands of years, but like look at the pyramids, for example. Look at how badly damaged those are after all those thousands of years. Like the fact that they probably used to be like nice and smooth on the outside, and that they used to have like a tip of gold, and none of that stuff exists anymore because it's all been like worn off by thousands of years of exposure to the desert. Those, some of those parts, those thermoelectric coolers, I need those to make high-end tools, so I'm very happy to be finding those here. And this place, I think, will be very terrifying to explore when you are in the PvP area. See how she's turning with me? She sees me. I'm going to take the other entrance, I think. There is another entrance, right? Yeah.
There's someone here.
Or maybe this was a mistake because now they can shoot me from up there and down there. And you're in there too? Uh-oh. This was a mistake. Uh-oh. Oh! Fucking zoom in! Man, I hate it when like shields are down and I try to hit and the game just says, no, you're not gonna shoot now. I don't understand the logic by which it... Oh, this guy seems to be dropping his shield a lot for some reason. Oh, God. No! Let me heal, let me heal, let me heal, let me heal! You know, I think I prefer the flamethrowers. Because at least those have to be actually close to you in order to be able to attack you. Help! Okay, someone died. Good start. Second person dead. Oh. Okay, another one dead. Damn, put his shield up right when I hit him. I think there's another one alive somewhere. Yeah. Sniper's still alive. Now he's not anymore, but now I'm, oh, fuck. Oh, come on. The poison got me. A single heavy guy with a heavy gun I can handle, though. Like, that's just a matter of, like, kind of looping around him. 'Cause he's so slow. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Finish healing. Okay. Next medkit. This... him walking up to me with this music is very funny. Ah! So, the shield is down while they're shooting? I feel like. Come on, shoot me. Shoot me. Shoot me. Yeah, the shield is down while they're shooting. I've never realized that before. That's interesting. I bet because the... Well, no, that wouldn't make sense for the bullets to be unable to pass the shield because the gun isn't shielded. Like, who would shield their gun? That would be foolish. It's probably more that the gun requires so much energy to actually fire that it cannot be active at the same time as the shield. But hey, we lived. But the red shields are still up, so there's still someone else here with us. Let's see. Ooh, kom. What is that? Oh, wave 2, I see. I see, wave 2. Oh, oh, oh. What do you mean it was a wave 2? What do you mean? Oh, Lord. Oh, come on. Boss, bastard! Oh! Or thinks he's a clone trooper. Okay, come on, come on. Do it. I dare you. No! Cheater. Sooner or later I'll kill these guys, right? Yeah, sooner or later I'll kill these guys. Just to keep getting away with them, yeah, right? Sooner or later. Okay, if you're all gonna like be like that, then I'm going downstairs. Bye. Going back upstairs. Oh. Okay, that's one of them. That's two of them. Come on then. Ooh. Please die. Please die. Fucking. Okay. How did I miss 2 shots against someone standing still? Chat, how did I do that? Their audience. How the hell did I pull that off? Alright. I continue to miss shots on when he stands perfectly still. Did we actually do it? Oh my god, no, the doors are still red. Oh no, no! Please! How did I miss all of the shots? I'm so tired of this. There's so many of them here! No! Me trying to find my medkit, my inventory be like, what if I just changed and just didn't show you what you needed? Oh lord. Where are you assholes? I have... So now I have to fight 3 sword bozos. Hey, if you didn't want me to do this solo, just tell me. Don't just tell me you don't want to do this solo, please. Stupidly enough, this technique actually kind of works, what I'm doing now. I call this the circles technique. I could call this the headless chicken technique. I'm running around like I'm a headless chicken. Oh god, no! My shield! Come on, die! Hi, Zarisa. You're joking. Let me! Where? Jesus fucking Christ! What was that? Oh my god. Can I please get at least one kill? Good luck in Dune, thank you. Okay, this... If there ever was a moment to use prisons, it's now. So again, this is what I was talking about. This is suppressions. This is my special spice power mode where I become the Lisan al-Gaib. Well, kind of. Like more like Lisan al-Gaib's less popular brother or something. I don't know. It makes me stronger, faster, and I can actually see enemy health bars, which is always nice, you know. Get off my ass. I can see him slowly sliding up to me. Please die. Almost dead. Yes, okay, good. That's not what I wanted to do, but it works. Okay. Basic gunners are dead. That's a big step up from where we were. Now I can kind of do these three like I did before. Come on. Oh, I thought I was supposed to knock them over. Oh. Bro, don't interrupt me when I'm killing your guy. Oh my god! Oh, come on. Try it. Just try me. dare you. There we go. Okay. Oh, I'm losing my fucking mind. Just the last bozo now. Where are you? That's... I don't even have words for that. Come on. So close to death. Oh. Oh. The doors are still sealed. There's gonna be another wave, chat. There's gonna be another wave. Yeah. Oh my god! Please! How many more fucking waves do I have to survive after this? Can you not, like... Where's that coming from? Don't do that. Something interrupted my heal just now. Fuck it. Okay, that's one of them. Please go into cover! Jesus, why are you so slow? Heal, more heals. We need more heals. I might have to make more of those Mark 6 medkits the next time I want to try something like this. Oh my god. I got the level up of it. Yeah, got a level up. One extra level will make the difference. I actually don't know if you're going up in levels improves your situation any kind of way. Hey, at least the melee guy is like stuck on something. That helps. Alright. Ah, damn it! These damn hitboxes. Where did you come from? What? No! There was an extra gunner? Where did he come from? Oh boy. Time for me to get out of here. Oh, like, for real, where did you come from? Yeah, have fun with your own grenade. I don't know if their own grenades can hurt them. Okay, thank God. For a moment there I thought he was gonna get back up and heal himself. Ah, that just leaves the last bozo who's stuck on a thing. If I have to kill another wave after this, I don't know if I have the resources to survive, chat. I hope this is the last one. Shit, didn't hit him. What are you made of? It looks like Master Chief, by the way. Please! It was not the last wave. I'm so tired. Oh, how do I get out of here?
Someone here. I need help.
How do I get out of here? How? Am I missing something, chat? Is there something I'm supposed to interact with after I kill all of these assholes? It's over. What was that? At least most of the stuff is still here, but like... I don't think I've actually picked up any money, so I probably also didn't drop any. But what was that? What just happened? What are you supposed to do about that? That just... I don't know, chat. It felt like I was missing something there. Okay, hang on. I need to check out what the fuck is going on. Dune buried testing station. Dune buried testing station. Okay, I've been looking at the things chat, and apparently there's like 4 or 5 waves in there. I think we were pretty close to the end. But like basically what I see on the internet is like they are soloable, but they're a fucking pain in the ass to solo, and they're strongly recommended to do them with multiple people. So I am proud of how far I got. I basically did a dungeon that's supposed to be done with multiple people. I did it on my own. Holy shit, what the fuck, man. Just what the fuck. Ugh, okay, there's another ship over there if we can go into, but you saw how few resources we got from the other ship. There is actually a few forgotten caves nearby as well that we can do. Those are probably much easier. I'm not going back in there to pick up what I dropped. I don't think I even dropped anything, right? Did I? There seems to be something missing here, but I don't know what it is. I got some complex machinery out of it, and some thermoelectric coolers. Oh, most of the stuff that I found seems to still be here. Oh, I did lose a plastic composite armor plating. No, I dropped some items in there, but man, fuck it. I don't care. If I go back in there, I cannot get out until I clear all the waves, and I just burnt up most of my resources, so that's not happening. Okay, let's see. There is another forgotten cave in the middle of G5 that will have what we need. D5, E, F, G5. So right around here somewhere. Is it renewed in my map already? Holy shit, what a pain in the ass that fight was. Yeah, I'm not surprised you're supposed to do that with multiple people. That's just, man, that's just way too much to do in us as a single person. It's like trying to do a dungeon in Final Fantasy XIV on your own. Like except it's technically possible because you can just run around and stuff and kite enemies. But holy shit, you're not supposed to do it, and it's going to be very time consuming. Easier if you're a warrior. Hi, Chris. Yeah, I suppose so. Wait, are you saying that I'm not a warrior? How was TwitchCon? Oh, TwitchCon was fun. I slept for like 12... after I ate dinner last night, I fell asleep for 2 hours, and then later I fell asleep for 12 hours. It was exhausting, but it was very fun. I've been like showing off some of the pictures, Chris. I got like a I got like a badge with my own name on it, which was like my own online handle, which was crazy. It's so weird to actually see your channel name printed on a physical object, you know. So I had a blast. I'm also excited for. But it was warm. Like we had to wait outside in line for the check-in, and holy shit, we were like out there for an hour in the heat. Unfortunately, it's Rotterdam, so it was not super warm, but it was not pleasant. It could have been worse. Like next year, it's gonna be in Berlin, and Berlin is warmer than Rotterdam. There's a problem with cons in the middle of summer. They just are very warm, you know. But the con itself was very nice. It was like a lot. There were a lot of people there, but it was not like Gamescom levels of busy. So it was actually kind of manageable. You know, you could actually see where you were going and stuff, and you were not constantly being like corralled around, hurt. Like you weren't being herded by security people like you are at Gamescom. Gamescom has outgrown the Kölnmesse. Like the Kölnmesse has gotten too small for Gamescom. There's just too many people there. In this case, it didn't feel like that. Like it felt like the con was the appropriate size for the venue. And I think a big part of that was the fact that a lot of people were in line at the Minecraft area, so that like lines take away a significant chunk of the people like walking around, you know. And you have lines at Gamescom, but a lot less of them. And I remember last Gamescom I was there, there was like right before Metroid Prime 4 released, so there was like an area where you could test play Metroid Prime 4. And the line said like if you basically the line, like I got there very late at Gamescom because I had an evening ticket. And if I had waited in line for Metroid Prime, the con would have closed before I got to play. So I didn't even bother queuing up for that. Evening tickets are kind of nice for cons because I barely slept. I had difficulty sleeping before Gamescom too, but because it was an evening ticket, I could just sleep in, you know, which was nice. But I cannot do that for, I couldn't do that for Gamescom. I couldn't do that for TwitchCon. Like I had to get up early. At some point, I just gave up on sleeping, and I just like got up, made breakfast, got ready for to hop on the train. Also, like I went with the train instead of like going by car. But yeah. Anyway, how was your Sunday going, Chris? How are you doing? Sorry, I told the whole story earlier, and now I am I already forgot exactly everything that I told. I'm too locked into Dune. Is the Forgotten Cave over here? No, it's on the other island. Still a bit sick? I'm sorry to hear that. Another friend of mine was also sick recently, but she's finally starting to feel better. I see it. I see the cave. It is right there. And I'm not gonna park my vehicle on sand, even though this sand should be safe, but I don't trust those worms. Okay, I have very little healing left now, so I need to be very careful. Oh! Erythrite crystals. I didn't even know that you could find those in the deep desert. That's very cool. Wait, that's it? It's just a cave full of erythrite crystals? Bro. That's probably... Oh, yeah, I'm in the wrong cave. That's why, chat. It's on a bigger part of this island. But yeah, so TwitchCon very nice. The problem is that next time I would probably be interested in going to TwitchCon again if it was in like in the Netherlands again. But next year TwitchCon is going to be in Berlin, so unless I feel like I have a very good reason to go there, I don't know if I would go to it next year. Like, I want to go to a con in America so I can, with like other people, you know, like with American friends. So I can finally have some American, I can finally meet some American friends. That's what I really want to do. Like with the scouts or something. Because we've known each other for 10 years, but I've never met any of y'all in real life. But that's just kind of part of the problem, you know. Like I've met 2 friends at cons now, and both of those were Europeans themselves. It's just harder to meet like my friends who live on different continents. It's just the nature of how it is. For fuck's sake. Yeah, come on then. I forgot to turn on my shield. Okay. At least that's not too hard. Hi there, Chris and 1J. Welcome in. Happy Saturday morning to you too. Uh-oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where's my medkit? Stop opening the map. Oh. She's gonna blow up my Vtuber at this rate. Can you zoom? I am surrounded by idiots. Okay. I think I can make basic healing items myself. Oh, plenty more plant fiber. Hang on, chat. I'm gonna eat some melanged spice food. I actually like really realized the importance of carrying spice food on you. From like that fucking fight in the middle of that damn testing station, that really made me realize how important it is to fucking bring some spice foods with you yourself. Can I make a medkit yet? There's so many plants and none of them are suitable to get fibers from. I might just have to work with what I have, chat, honestly. We have one Mark 6 medkit. That's a full heal. And that's all we have. A single full heal. Well, it will have to do. I'm not leaving. Fuck, you know what? I'm gonna take some bodies with me. I deserve that much. You know what? Who needs mercenaries heavy glove when you think about it? We might actually already be out of enemies. Oh, is that it? It's just this one cave, that's it? This one time I will not complain about it, you know? Because that means that it was only 2 enemies. Ah, damn it. Didn't get the resources we needed though. Unless there's like a secret somewhere. According to the map, the composite armor plates should spawn in here, so I don't know why there's none here. That's it? Really? Please tell me I'm missing something. Well. And thus concludes my adventure in the deep desert. This place sucks. I'm going home. Let me see. If I go straight to the south, I'll eventually, man. This trip was a big letdown. That's not true. We did find a bunch of useful resources, especially those Triforged pistons are very important, but I just like, and the content in this area is very obviously designed to be encountered with a group, you know. Hi Mushy, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hang on, let me give you a shout out as well. Also go follow Mushy. A very good streamer. They're a tiger. Hey Mashinada, I have you here. I talked about TwitchCon earlier, but I know that you really wanted to hear about what was going on, so I'm gonna... We need to do this damn trip home anyway, so I'm gonna talk a little bit more about TwitchCon. Hang on. Let me make sure that everything is okay. I need to keep an eye on the Thopter. You know, chat, the funny thing about Dune is that Dune came out in summer last year when it was very warm. And like, literally Rob told me that because the temperatures are going up again and Germany recently had a heat wave, it made him want to play Dune again. This is the perfect game to play when it's this fucking hot, you know? But yeah, okay. So hang on, let me show you, Moshi. I hope this works. Capture, yeah, okay. Here we go. So these are the only 2 pictures I took at TwitchCon because I'm bad. I'm terrible. I'm terrible at taking pictures. I'm sorry. Next time I go to a con, I swear I take much more pictures. But yeah, so this is the con from the outside. So it was at Rotterdam Ahoy, which is a very well-known convention and concert hall in the Netherlands. Like, this is where they did Eurovision Song Festival 5 years ago. That's how important this place is to us. I think that like U2 performed in this place at some point. It's great. It's a great convention center. Really good place. So first of all, I barely got any sleep the night before because I had to take the train pretty early to be there at the same time as Twerk. Like, we kind of coordinated to make sure that we would get to Rotterdam at the same time. And while I arrived in Rotterdam and Twerk told me, yeah, that he's still in Utrecht. Like, he had a bunch of technical issues. Twerk has been traveling all night at this point. Like, he's been going all night. He literally left Friday evening to be able to be in Rotterdam in time. And it all fell apart in Germany because of issues with the train. So he was like an hour delayed. Like, apparently also barely got any sleep and everything. Yeah, poor Twerk. But yeah, so he arrives an hour later at Rotterdam Central. By the way, Twerk is an incredibly handsome lad. Like, I was blown away by how what a handsome lad he is. He's a absolutely great guy. I had so much fun hanging out with him. He was a great guy. Extremely cool guy to hang out with. Sorry chat, hang on. I almost hit a Dune. So yeah, so we get to Rotterdam. We take the metro to Rotterdam Ahoy because Ahoy is not anywhere near Rotterdam Central Station. Which, you know, for obvious reasons, like when you don't want everything in a city to be in one place. So that's why convention centers are usually like located in their own area with their own infrastructure there to make it... what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go to Rotterdam Central Station and then you take the metro to Rotterdam Ahoy. From like a city planning perspective, that makes a lot of sense to do it that way. So we get there. There's this giant square in front of Rotterdam Ahoy that's like used to keep people there when there's events there, you know. And we get there and we see the whole square full of people. And after looking a bit harder, we see that there's basically this huge line kind of sidewinding its way across the entire square. And at that point we realized, oh no, we're gonna have to get in that line. We couldn't even, we had trouble figuring out where the line even began. And we ended up having to wait like an hour or something outside just to pass through the security checkpoint and get our badges in the burning sun. And fortunately, this was like a Rotterdam burning sun, so it was not actually that warm or that burning, because in the Netherlands, having like genuinely hot weather in the Netherlands is very rare. So it was doable, but it was not pleasant. And I also, one funny thing that I saw was they actually had separate check-in points for affiliate community was one of them, and the other one was for partner. So every now and then you would see people walk up to the partner check-in and just be let through like right away. Which is how Twitch usually does it. Like Twitch always gives the partners special preference because the partners are the people who make the money for Twitch, you know. So like I get it. I get why partners get preferential treatment, you know. Like partners have worked hard to get their partner title, so I get it. Also, but also the partners were usually like the people with like big equipment, professional equipment, like much more well dressed for the occasion because it's like their job, you know. So it was kind of funny to see that happening in real time in front of me. But we eventually got in, and then I got past the security checkpoint. They wanted to check my bag because I let the beeper go off, but he just like the guy just opened my bag, rummaged around in a bit, and then we're like, yeah, you're good, let's go through. Like I don't know how well he checked it, but that's similar things happen at Gamescom where the bag check is more of a formality. Like they just kind of check to make sure that you're not hiding like a giant gun in there, you know, that kind of stuff. Like they're not going to go into super detail about. Like I had some food with me, which I'm still not sure if food is allowed or not at TwitchCon, but they passed me through, so I'm gonna assume that it's no problem. Okay, so then we got our badges, and this was the part that surprised me because I not only did I get a wristband, but I also got a physical badge with my channel name on it. This really blew me away because, chat, I have never seen my my channel name, my handle, printed on a physical object in the real world. Like in my mind, the physical and the digital world have always been two very separate things, you know. So to actually see my channel name printed like this on a physical object, to have like physical evidence, and hang on, let me grab it. I have it here somewhere. To be holding it in my hand right now in front of me is still so surreal. Like, it's really cool. Yeah, so the cool thing is everyone got one of these. So everyone walking around and had a badge around their necks. And for community and affiliates, it was this one. It was like a purple badge. I don't know if everyone had the cherries. I don't think everyone had. I don't know what the meaning of the cherries is. Maybe they were like... Maybe they realized, oh, you've never had your cherry popped, so we're going to give you a cherry, you know. Maybe it was what was supposed to be. But, so the community members had like silver... marking on their a silver background for their account name, and affiliates had the green account name. So that's how you could tell if community and affiliates apart, basically. The partners, however, they got a green badge, so you could immediately pick out the partners. A, because they had green badges, and B, because they were usually walking around with like much more equipment, you know. Like there were a lot of IRL streamers there, streaming their perspective and sharing with their chat and everything. Like I remember walking past a lady in like a beautiful outfit. I don't know if it was cosplay or not, but it was like this beautiful elaborate outfit, and she was like thanking someone for like a subscription and stuff. The kind of stuff that you expect at TwitchCon. Like if there's one place that there are going to be IRL streamers, it's going to be TwitchCon, you know. I also saw like a guy who had like a dual phone setup for streaming. Two phones, like kind of one that pointed at the other with his chat scrolling by, which was very funny. But that was the kind of stuff. I don't really watch IRL streamers. Like at most I watch Kraken if he's somewhere and like streaming something from IRL maybe, but it's not really my cup of tea usually. And it was kind of a general reoccurring theme. Like they had a list of big streamers who were there at TwitchCon, and I barely recognize any names. Like I recognize some of the Vtuber names, like Lime Malicious was there and Siren. They had like meet and greets. So yeah, was pretty cool. And hang on, I'm gonna like show this again. So one of the first stands that we passed by was for a card game called V-Card. So here, check this out. Look at how sick this artwork looks. There's like an entire trading card game, and this is apparently... So Q told me that this is run by Gamer Subs. An entire card game about VTubers. And they had like a huge stand there, you could buy their cards there and everything. It was really cool, yeah. And that chat was the moment where I decided I want a V card. That's gonna be my goal. I want to see Rico Rivermore printed on a V card. I want my own trading card, damn it. I'll fucking get my bum out. I'll get my man tits out for a V card if I can get one. I'll do it. I want a V card. Gamer subs, contact me. I'm trying to wink, but I forgot I linked my eyes together. Just imagine this is a wink. How do we get on V cards? Well, you need to be sponsored. You know, you need like a sponsorship deal with gamer subs. Because it's part of gamer subs. So first of all, you need to have more than 10 viewers. That's okay. But yeah, so these were very cool. And like I actually saw like a bunch of people buy a bunch of cards. They sat down with them. They started opening boxes and they started like putting the cards into like these giant trading card collector albums and stuff. Like honestly, I think gamer subs like has had a great idea by doing something like this. Like most VTubers already have these huge elaborate designs with these intricate outfits, you know. Like they're already halfway there to being like the kind of creatures you would see on like Yu-Gi-Oh cards or something, you know. I think Yu-Gi-Oh even has a deck based on VTubers. And like you have like what's her name again? Lovely Labyrinth. She looks like she's a VTuber. Like, Lovely Labyrinth straight up has an outfit that a VTuber would wear, you know. So it doesn't surprise me one bit. I like the idea we need to do card stuff. Yeah! It's such a cool idea. Have trading cards based on VTubers, yeah. So yeah, very cool stuff. Let's see what else is there to say. Unfortunately, like I said, I didn't take a lot of pictures. I am very bad with that kind of stuff. I'm trying to get better with it, but not this con. Maybe next con I'll try to take way more pictures. Hang on, chat, I'm putting away some stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry, I just like... I don't know why I didn't, I just... You know, I'm just bad with it. Yeah, so these are the only two pictures that I took, unfortunately. At the con itself, like Twerk and I, we kept trying to come up with ways that we could sneak our way into the partner lobby. Like as a joke, but you know... Like, I came up with the idea of, like, putting on a mustache or something and pretending to be someone else. Like, we were like, you know, maybe Twerk should just walk up there and go like, yeah, it's fine. And, like, cover up our badges so they don't see that they're affiliate badges. Sounds like a good time in general. Meeting people IRL sounds really fun. Oh, yeah, it was super fun to meet up with Twerk. And even though I didn't know his friends, it was still fun to hang out with them and talk with them and everything, you know. But next time I go to a con, I really want it to be with, like, way more people. Chat, I really want to go to a con in America to meet up with American friends. And I don't know when the next MagFest is, but I was, for example, thinking of going to MagFest because I know a lot of my friends like going there. MagFest is... There's a bunch... Wow, I didn't realize there's multiple MagFests, actually. That's cool. Let's see, the next MagFest, the next Super MagFest is... Pitchen 19, what? Oh, the next... So the MagFest was in January, apparently. Hey. Maybe next January, you know? Still way away? Still a ways away? Maybe a boy will be at next MagFest. I definitely want to go to way more cons, but... Man, I slept... Moshi, I got home, I ordered dinner, I picked it up, I ate my dinner, and I fell asleep for like 3 hours or something. Then I woke up, VM wanted to play Deathlock, I played Deathlock with him and a bunch of friends, and then I left and I fell asleep for 12 hours. I slept so much last night. I was a broken man after TwitchCon. I am very, very bad with energy, with maintaining my energy levels at cons. They're so draining. So I really want to go to a longer con, you know, but I don't know if I'm going to survive, to be honest. I think I'm going to be fucking exhausted after just a single day. That's one thing I'm worried about. But hey, only way to get better at it is to do it, you know? So at the same time, I don't want to, like, let that stop it from happening. If that makes sense. Okay, hang on. I need to make a bigger chest for myself. Hang on, I'll store all of this in the buggy. So, chat, in Dune, this is this is like my house, but because our guild has mostly stopped playing, this is also the guild house now. Like, this is basically our biggest, most well-equipped base. That's why I made my personal chest. And kind of the idea is that if people want to do anything here, it's completely fine. They can do that. In this base. They have access to anything, basically. Except for my own personal stuff. My own chest. This is where I keep things that I really don't want other people to touch. So that's why this chest is here. There's not much in it. It's mostly stuff like personal equipment, like some heal kits, my personal money and everything. So there's not much in here. But I have one chest that I'm like, this one is off limits. Everything else, do whatever you want with it. But this one is mine. You know? I'm probably gonna put this chest in a different area. Does Dune have multiplayer? Yeah, this is like basically only multiplayer. I'm playing on one of the official servers here. You can host a private server as well. And like customize the settings and everything. But the game is pretty grindy, to be honest. But I'm playing on one of the official servers. Yeah, this game is cool. They spend like so we're now through the year 1 content. They still have one more update, like one more update basically left to go, and then the first year of roadmap it will be done. And they've spent this past year like running, like kind of going back on a lot of bad design decisions in the game. Like, the game is now in a much better place than it used to be. I'm very happy with it. Can you imagine going to America for a con? Would be really exhausting with travel and time zone changes. Yeah, if I were to go to America for a con, it would have to be like a full-blown holiday, you know? Like, I would probably go for like a whole week or something. And I would see if I can bring like some personal, like a laptop or something. Another VTuber, yep. There's many of us. There's legions of us. I watched the. I've been at TwitchCon. I've seen how many VTubers there are. But yeah, so I've been playing this game since it came out, and I've been having it's a lot of fun. Very grindy though. Do you know, Moshi? Do you know Conan Exiles? I need to put all of my ammo away. I have so much ammo. I haven't played it though. Also, this game is by the same people that made Conan Exiles. It's Gamescom, and it's sorry, not Gamescom. It's Funcom, and it's a very similar engine too. Like, the building system is very similar. The combat is very different because the combat has to be different. Because combat in Dune works very different on a fundamental level. Let's recycle you. Yeah. But other than that, the game is pretty similar, like Conan Exiles. Yeah, Conan Exiles is also a fun game. Been playing it. I've actually been playing Conan Exiles lately too. I think Twerks wants to do something with Conan Exiles soon. I haven't heard back. I don't like. I think he wants to run a server for it. I don't know if it's gonna happen and when it's gonna happen, but he did say something. He mentioned something about wanting to do something with it. So that might also be fun. Conan Exiles is kind of infamous though. Because Conan Exiles basically has full nudity. You can turn it off, but it does have like full nudity. And it's actually super funny. Because especially if you play a male character, you have not just full nudity, you also have like customization for the nudity. And if you crank out that hog slider, you have a big hog. You have a big hog if you crank out that hog slider. It's so fucking funny. And it has full hog physics too. They have like the most powerful hog physics engine in the world. It's customizable, yeah. And of course on female characters you can crank you can give them like fucking, like, you know, like supermodel silicon level boobs and stuff, but the cranking up that hog slider is much funnier. You like them survival crafting style games? You might like Conan Exiles then. Although I also say Conan Exiles is hard as balls, not just because you have your balls hanging out. It's like the combat is. I like the combat more than the combat in this game, but you have to be very careful. You have like combos and such that can stun lock enemies. But enemies in Conan Exiles hit hard. I'm struggling with that game. I really want to play it in a multiplayer server, because on my own, I'm really struggling with it. I think that Conan Exiles will be very fun with other players though. And I might like make further customization to the server settings to make the combat a bit more manageable. I want to try Conan Exiles, to be honest. If Twerk starts up a server, I might join in with y'all. Yeah, I actually think, isn't Conan Exiles, like, it just had a big update. That's part of the reason why I got into it, because they've updated like the physics, the graphics and everything. And I think it's actually on sale still. No, it's not on sale anymore, sadly. It'll probably go on sale again soon though. But yeah, it's very cool. Hang on. I need to refill my... There we go. Alright. I've been drinking so much water during that mission, chat. God, before we do another expedition like that, I'm going to have to, like... Hang on, first of all, let me change into my still suit. I don't need the armor anymore. Yeah, before I attempt another mission like that, where I actually go fight in the deep desert, I need to refill on the medkits, because holy shit, I am completely out of all forms of medkits and everything. Okay, let's empty out this one. Let's see, what else happened at TwitchCon? Well, so there was like a tabletop gaming area there, where you could like play tabletop games with each other, and that's where we ended up sitting down for like a long amount of time to rest, because holy shit, that place is fucking overwhelming. There's so much going on at TwitchCon, and it's a lot of people were very loud. So we just found a quiet area on the tabletop area, and we sat down. We sat down in like the place of like a Star Wars board game, like a Star Wars. There was like a Star Wars trading card game there that absolutely nobody had any interest in whatsoever. Like they had like their own little booth there where you could try it out. I saw nobody at that booth anytime I was there. I had it in sights, you know. Don't think anyone cared about the Star Wars trading card game, because they had a Vtuber trading card game. That was what got the attention, the V cards. By the way, this is something I learned at TwitchCon. V card is an euphemism for virginity. Because of course it is. Of course you would name your VTuber trading card game after a euphemism for virginity, you know? It is, yeah, lol. Yeah, so that's what I learned. Was the first thing you thought of? Well, see, that was kind of the first thing I thought of as well, but then I thought I was wrong, because like one of Twerk's friends made like a joke, like, hey, you want to lose your V card? I was like, wait, what do you mean? And then he said like, over there, V card, and he pointed at like the booth of the V cards. And so initially I thought like, oh, is that like a euphemism or something? And then they showed me that and I was like, oh, I guess I was wrong. But no, it is a euphemism. It's so funny. Look, okay, look. Look. In my defense, I still have my V card, okay? In my defense, I'm an innocent boy, I'm a pure boy. I don't do dirty jokes or something. That's not true. If you've been here, you know that I fucking love dirty jokes. But okay, look, so I should have probably bought some of. Man, I really regret now that I didn't buy any V cards, so that I could go on stream and go like, look, chat, I have a V card, and here it is. And show you all like, I don't know, like what VTuber would be on there. What VTubers have I actually watched? I guess of the big VTubers, I've like watched Lena, because she has collabed a few times with Tomato, and I love Tomato. What VTuber's card would you buy if you could pick? I would probably go with Lena Lazar's card, but that's mostly because I've actually watched Lena. Again, because she has collabed with Tomato a few times, and those streams are so fucking funny. Because when Tomato and Lena play together, like Tomato, like. The funny thing about it is that it sounds like Tomato is driving Lena crazy, because Tomato is insanely like anal about a lot of stuff, you know, like So it sounds like he's very toxic to her and driving her insane. But if you pay attention, it's actually the other way around. She is trolling him. She knows exactly how to get under his skin, and it's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny to like listen to Tomato losing his mind because of what Lena is doing. Hang on, I have like a funny video of that when they played like the... They like Tomato and Lena, they played like that horror mod pack for together. That's horror mod pack for Minecraft. I forgot the name of it. I want to play it myself someday. Here. Here, this one. This is a good example of what I mean. So this is like, there's like, for example, there's like a part where like Lena suddenly, like a super sweet voice goes like, Bye Tomato, I hope you have a nice day. And Tomato just kind of goes, like, this is after they had like a big fight, she's suddenly like super sweet to him. And then it cuts to like Lena's perspective and she's like, there we go, now he's gonna feel bad about me and he's gonna apologize. And it cuts to Tomato's perspective and Tomato is like, oh, I'm dead, y'all. She's gonna fucking murder me. Oh god, I love the interactions those two have with each other. They're so funny together. Like, especially because what I mentioned, it's like superficially it sounds like he's driving her crazy, but in reality she's the one trolling him. It's also having both perspectives for that too. Yeah, that's like... chat, I've been talking about this, but I'm working on a Backrooms video that I played a while ago, and I actually got... I played it together with VDog and a few of her friends, and I actually got her perspective. So that whole video I've been editing with like 2 separate perspectives, which is a lot of work, but it's so cool to be able to make a video and cut to different perspectives and everything. So that video, actually, I finished the first cut of it, so I'm like working on polishing it. I wanted to release it when the movie came out in the cinemas, but I unfortunately missed that deadline, so... But yeah, So I'm trying to finish that, but yeah, my videos with multiple perspective videos are so cool. And hard to make. But yeah, I do really like that, like, in that video that they actually cut between the 2 perspectives. And wait for your video, it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, I hope so, yeah. I'm gonna be doing the same thing for Subnautica 2. I got Scene's perspective with those streams, and I still need to download Rio's perspective, but I'm gonna try to do the same thing. And for Storebound, I got Lily's and Meep's perspectives for those. I actually found a technique in DaVinci where I can use the multicam feature to like kind of to synchronize multiple perspectives together and easily swap between them, which is absolutely incredible for editing with multiple perspectives, because it means that at any time I can select a fragment and I can see what the other people were doing at the same time. Didn't know DaVinci could do that. That's because it's not supposed to be used that way. The multicam feature is for when you're having like multiple cameras, you know, it's like really designed for movies and such. But you can use it in that way as well for multiple perspectives. The only problem is that the audio gets a bit messed up, because it will, when you insert a multicam clip into a regular timeline, it will play the audio in only a single ear. So what you can do then is you can force a channel into mono. You'll lose the stereo sound for a little bit. It will not be completely gone, because once you flatten the clip, the stereo audio will be back. But you have to do the actual editing in mono audio, which is a bit annoying, but it's not like a deal breaker, and it's okay. You know, when you're just like cutting the video together and figuring out clips and such, it's fine. It's good enough, basically. But it's a very cool that you can use the multicam feature in that kind of way. It makes it so much easier to edit with multiple clips. If you're curious and if you want to learn how to do it, Moshi, I can show it sometime. Because it's not hard to do. It's actually pretty easy to set up. It's just you need to like find a good syncing up point between both streams. And then you can use like a marker to perfectly sync them up. What were we doing? I kind of lost track of what I was doing. I think I emptied out the entire ship now. Hang on, let me check. Bigger Gunther is not empty yet, no. A few guns that I need to recycle. DaVinci has so many cool features in it that you just never learn about. because it's a big and complicated tool. I need to like make a video about it, I think, to explain exactly how to do it. Because I also want to cover all of the stuff about like having to set audio, like what you're supposed to do with the audio and everything. I've been trying to find a better solution for that, so you have like the regular audio, but I just couldn't. What is cool about it is that it will support even if different recordings have like different levels, different numbers of audio clips, like different audio channel, like different levels of audio channel, it will still work. Like, and for example, I always have local recordings that use up all 6 audio channels that Twitch can record, because I have like I have the VOD track, I have the live track, and then I have like microphone, game audio, browser audio, and Discord audio. All 4 of those I separate in their own channels. Oh god, fuck, sorry, I didn't notice there's an ad break. I'll keep talking after the ad break. I'm kind of gonna use the bathroom while the ad break is playing, actually. hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. I saw app break, realized I had to go use the bathroom. So I took that chance. What else is there even to talk about? I talked about like all the people there, the IRL streamers with like their big setups and everything, right? It's kind of cool, you know, as someone who does streaming for a hobby, it's cool to see like the professionals at work, I guess. But I don't think I would ever do IRL streaming. Like for a starter, I'm a VTuber. I don't like showing my face. That's part of the reason why I'm a VTuber, because I don't want to show my face. I don't know. Up to this point, I've avoided like ever putting my own face out there anywhere. I don't know if it's something I'm gonna have to accept. Will just happen at some point. Maybe I'll treat it like Takahata does, where it's like, okay, look, technically I know my picture is out there and people know what I look like, but it's kind of Takahata's stance is like, he tries to minimize it as much as possible because he's trying to like maintain a certain level of kayfabe with a VTuber, and I feel like that's probably a good way to do it, where it's like, okay, look, my face is gonna be out there sooner or later, that's fine, but I do try to minimize it. Big streamers have crazy setups. Oh, you had like, so the IRL streamers, they had like they had like these pouches on like their hips that had like a big setup with a cable running to, like they had like a device that allowed them to stream remotely, and then they had like a cable running to like their phones, which they were like these big professional phones that they were used to like record the streams and everything. And I saw like I mentioned before, I was walked past a lady who was like, the lady was very nicely dressed up, like she had like an outfit that I don't think was cosplay, but you know, it's the kind of outfit that's a bit too elaborate for casual wear, but it's not quite at the level of cosplay. It's not that intricate, but it's definitely more intricate than you would wear to like an event like that normally. She was like thanking a new subscriber and that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff that you see with streamers, especially IRL streamers. That was cool to see. Sounds like an expensive setup. Yeah, I bet that kind of equipment, especially because it's specialized equipment, is expensive. And yet it's like I heard like Vinny talk about it. Like back when he started streaming 15 years ago, you did not have the industry around streaming that you have now, you know? Like now you have all of this equipment specifically made for streamers. But back when he started streaming, he had to like buy a headset designed for sport commentators that like kept breaking and stuff. Like that's what he used to stream back then. I don't think I'll ever be showing my face either. I like the privacy of VTubing. That's the nicest part, the privacy of it and everything, you know. Like I did my best to like appear, like I pay attention to my appearance, chat. Like especially like when I meet people IRL, I want to look, you know, I want to look nice. I want to look well taken care of and that kind of stuff. But it's nice to be able to like VTube and to be able to just like, if I want to sit here in like my comfy pants and everything, that's the nice thing about VTubing, that behind the scenes you can you can be a little bit slouchy behind the scenes if you want, you know. But I wear a suit IRL just like your model. Honestly, I've been thinking about that, so I've been thinking about if I should not try to get a cosplay together, you know, like with like this nice shirt and the vest. I actually have started wearing vests IRL sometimes, but not often. Especially in the winter, they're nice because they're an extra layer of clothing. But in the summer, man, I just wear a fucking shirt. Because it's too much otherwise. I'd go for the full setup with shirt and everything. I would only... Cosplay for real life events would be cool. Yeah, I did see people there walking around with like you know, like little fake little animal ears, and I wonder if they've been like. I actually saw people in like walking around in cosplay that I didn't recognize, so I kind of wonder if those were VTubers cosplaying as their VTuber model, which would be cool. Like I know there's certain VTubers who are like they have like they're more more like humans or elves in like nice outfits. For those VTubers, it would probably be a lot easier to cosplay themselves in, especially if their model looks even remotely like them. I personally, like, I would have to like put in a little bit of effort, like do some exercise. But I feel like I have the basic build to be able to pull off a cosplay of my character. If I can get the clothes, I just have to figure out how to do stuff like if I even want to do the ears and the tail. You know, I don't even know if I would want to go that far. Maybe I would stick with like a more human version of it, like the same outfit, but not like change my hair or anything. I would have to think about it. That's like that's not gonna be anything to be concerned with anytime soon. I just do the clothes, yeah. Yeah, I would probably just do the clothes. See if I can get that together at least. I kind of want to like get gloves similar to the one that Rico has. Because, let me see if I can show you all this. That's the wrong thing. Hang on. Stop doing that. Stop the Rico pussy attack. Stop it! Okay, here you can see. So you can kind of see how like on the right hand has like a full fingerless glove, but the left hand it's only like the hand palm. Like half of the hand palm, it doesn't cover the thumb. So this is something I would have to pay extra attention to if I were to get like an IRL cosplay. Yeah, like that's something that Moa paid extra attention to. Like most Vtuber models have like a little level of like some asymmetry in them, you know. And this model already kind of has that by virtue of the actual vest being asymmetrical. And then the pants have like asymmetrical details on them, like this little flap here with like the extra pocket and everything. And yeah, of course the gloves themselves. Also, did you know that I have a second wrench? Like a little pocket wrench here. Did you know that, Chad? You ever seen it? A great design. Yeah, Moa did such a good job with it. I'm so happy to see that Moa is Moa he was like hang on. Moa was out of commission for a long time. Like he drew so much that he gave himself a burnout, and so he took a long mental break. And I'm so happy to see that he's like starting to return to art again, because he's so incredibly talented and skilled and everything. And I was heartbroken to hear that he worked himself into a burnout. Be careful, chat. Even if it's like especially if it's something you enjoy doing, be careful that you don't like burn yourself out with it, because he had to take a very long mental break, more than a year, before he was able to get back into it. And now he's back and firing on all cylinders. That's at least that's good to see that he's back, but it took him a very long time. Okay, so back to business here. It's easy to burn out as an artist. I've had to take a big break before too, but as a creator, you always come back. Yeah, that's the important thing. Like, I had a burnout at my work, and I never want to do that work again, because I had no passion for it. But, like, as an artist, like, if you have actual passion for what you do, yeah, sooner or later, you're going to come back and want to do it again. Let's see, improved Holtzman actuator. Really? We need so many of those. Most of what we need now is plastanium and the plasteel composite ingots. Yeah, plasteel composite armor. Overclocked power regulator. Crafted in a... You know what? I'm gonna build an advanced fabricator, an advanced survival fabricator. I'm sick of this. I need more complex machine... 100 complex machinery? Where the fuck am I gonna get that? Oh my god, hang on. Complex machinery. Where do I get this? Internal error. What? Is the website falling apart? Oh no. You only get the complex machines. Oh, you can buy them. $500 for a bunch of these. Let's see. I'm gonna need 50,000 to buy all of them. You know, passion burnouts are the worst. Yeah, that's why when I'm looking for new jobs now, and I've been applying like crazy and gotten barely any response, which is about what I expected for the current economic situation. But I've been very careful. Like, I'm a cybersecurity specialist, Chad. I can tell you this. And so I love the design aspect of cybersecurity, like developing architecture, implementing stuff. But I was kind of hired in my old job to do to do that kind of stuff, you know, like implementation and architecture and figuring out how to do things. And my role instead became that of basically a cop. I was the one who had to go to people and tell them that they were doing things wrong. And I was so bad at that work, and it gave me so much stress and was so much pressure. It's not the only reason why I burned out, like not by far, there's way more reasons. But it was a big part of it, and that's why now if I apply for a job, especially related to security, I'm very specific about I don't want to do this work anymore, that part of the job, because I understand that confrontation is impossible to avoid, but I don't want confrontation to be the main part of my job. I don't want to have a job where my whole deal is that I confront people. Because I'm not good at that, and it gave me a burnout last time. Unfortunately, like, that means that I basically am kind of trying to stay away from like a big part of the security job. So it's hard to find jobs that I actually want to apply to. I am succeeding. I am finding jobs that I actually get excited about, and I apply to them, and then I just don't hear back from them. Or if I do hear back from them, we get like maybe one phone call in, and then I've had like several times now that like very quickly they're like, yeah, sorry, you're not what we're looking for. Or one time they told me like, we decided to cancel this whole thing. The position no longer exists. And I'm like, I'm sure it is. It's tragic. I don't want to like, look, I don't want to like spend too much time talking about it because it's a depressing subject, you know. So let's instead focus on this stuff. So I need 100 complex machines. Hopefully the job search doesn't last too long. Well, see, at the same time, I've technically opened up. I need to make like a post about this, but I've opened up my video editing commissions. I've even applied for a artist key on VGen. I've applied for an artist code at VGen. Like VGen does these weekly posts where you can apply and get like an artist code so that you can like start advertising on VGen. And I've applied this like last week. I have not gotten a response yet, and I think there were like 700 applications and like 260 codes or something this week. So no idea if I'm gonna get in or not. But I do actually have a page for this. Hang on. I'm gonna do a little self-advertisement here, chat, I'm sorry to say. Here. This website contains all of my commission information. This is still a first draft, by the way. I'm still trying to figure things out, but you know, you just have to like get started on it. You have to get started somewhere, and this is where I got started. So if you're ever looking for like someone to commission for videos, hey, check out your boy. I have like a YouTube channel full of my portfolio. Actually, I have a few videos that haven't been like released yet. Like I edited something for Meep and she's still like trying to find a good opportunity to post it. And I made a short for Twerk that I actually do post. I do link that one on the portfolio. Buying a video editing gig. Yeah, I've been looking around for video editing jobs as well, but they usually require like they require a lot of skills, like surrounding content creation, like animation and stuff in Adobe After Effects, which I have no experience with that, so I need to like look into getting some experience with that maybe. And they often want like education in like media, you know, like some kind of media study or that kind of stuff, which I studied in computing science. I have a Master of Science degree in computing science, chat. I'm like university alumnus. But that's the wrong education to have if you want to become a video editor. But for video editing, like portfolio is way more important. So that's like why I'm trying to build a portfolio now. So I'm not too worried. The fact that I don't have like the right pre-study, I'm not too worried about. What's much more important is the portfolio. So that's what I'm currently trying to build up and prove. And the Backrooms video is going to kind of be my proof that I can make a multi-perspective video. You know. Animation is moving stuff similar to what I showed you in DaVinci. After Effects is the same with its puppet tool. You could definitely learn from basic video animation. Yeah. You're an animator, right, Moshi? So, like, I'm thinking about, like, I've been thinking about something I want to do for the intro of the Backrooms video. Have you ever played Psychopomp, Moshi? Or ever seen it? Also, I need to go get some complex machinery. Haven't played it. Psychopomp is a weird game, I will say. If I buy 10, it's 5,000. If I buy... It's a very weird game. And there's like this scene in it. Hang on, like I can probably show this in Edge. I've been using a lot of music from Psychopomp for the video, so hang on, let me show you. So every time you load into a level, it will show you this animation of the main character, of her going into the elevator and like going down, you know, like shaking back and forth with this music and all of these gears, and the backrooms escape together starts you off in an elevator. So I was thinking of doing this for the title screen, like an animation like this, but except instead of like Lady Psychopomp, it's gonna be all of us in our async suits, like descending in an elevator down. And I really want to do something like this for the title screen, but I've been trying to figure out the best way to approach it. Like I'm gonna need the art assets, but I'm gonna try to make those art assets myself. Like you know the backroom suits, right, that the scientists wear. So those are not super hard to draw or make. Fortunately. Our regularly little animation like that is easy, just keyframing, rotations, and panning with X and Y. Yeah, I'm gonna... Moshi, you know what? I'm probably, once I get around to doing the title screen, I'm probably gonna, like, contact you and ask you exactly how to do this. Like, what I'm thinking is I'm making, like, a separate timeline with the actual animation. Of, like, the gears and everything spinning back and forth. And then importing that timeline into the big timeline. And doing like the spinning back and forth in the big timeline. To have like the animation itself static. And then in like a higher level timeline doing the waving back and forth kind of stuff. Give me a poke when you need it. Yeah. I'm gonna try to finish this as soon as possible, this video. Because the Backrooms movie is out. So right now Backrooms is hot on YouTube. And I really want to see if I can benefit from that search. Honestly, I actually wasn't sure if I was gonna go live today or not. Because I was like, maybe I should work on the video instead. But I really wanted, man, I really wanted to stream. I wanted to like talk about TwitchCon with y'all. So that was why I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go live. Hi Flash, welcome in. I need to make the art assets first anyway, so... Like drawing all of us is in the fucking async scientist suit is already gonna be like a pain in the ass. Gonna keep the actual art assets fairly simple because I'm not a good artist. But I wanna draw more. I wanna get better at art as well, so that's why I really wanna do it myself. Because Meep has been going hard on art recently, and her art is improving by like leaps and bounds because she's been drawing so much lately. I really wanna do that as well. How are you doing today, Flash? Okay, what do we need? We need complex machinery. What I think I might do, chat, is, I might go back into the deep deserts and raid some of those forgotten labs. But what I might do is I might just not go too deep into them. Because that combat arena, I cannot do that. I don't survive that if I do that. So what I'm gonna do instead, I think, is I'm gonna hop into my car, into my my car with wings over here, go back into the deep deserts, and just see what we can get out of those. Because those things have like a pre-area. That's where we got the complex machinery that we did find from like the pre-area, you know. Flash, I already died once playing this game today. It's fucking sucked. I don't like the combat in this game very much. Unfortunately. Are we alright otherwise? Oh, I'm doing fine. I slept for like 12 hours last night because I was so tired after after TwitchCon that I just like I fell asleep, and I did wake up a few times, but I immediately went back to sleep. I was so tuckered out. I was a broken man after TwitchCon. Ow. Also, I need to keep an eye on Did I get my morning going? It was a great chatting in here at TwitchCon. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, Moshi. Hope you have a great day today. Thanks for checking out. Thanks for coming in. And I'll let you know. I'll talk to you later about the video stuff. I really don't know how to do something like that. Take care. Bye bye. Okay, I think that there is supposed to be a lab somewhere in this area as well. The A sector should be easier to deal with. Because this is like... The A sector is like the intro area, like the lower... This is the lower level area of the deep desert. This is like the first area that... Even in the PvP zone, this is a PvE area, basically. So it's gonna be somewhere in A4. So over here. Yeah, it's gonna be over here somewhere. So you don't stay in your copter between transitions. It's weird. I don't understand why. There's like, man, it took them like several months before they added the ability that if you move like a vehicle between areas, that you don't drop the vehicle. Like you have like the carry-all, which can like actually carry vehicles through the sky. And that thing used to be like, so if you like have a vehicle hooked under it, and you would like go to the overland area, you would just leave the vehicle behind. That's something that they changed only recently. This game has some weird things going on. Is it over there? Like big cave, holy shit. But it's a good area to park, because the Thopter is going to be shielded in there, so it will not take as much damage. It's like a sandstorm were to happen or something. Okay, let's see where... You know what, I'm going to grab the smaller Thopter to do this. I tend to use the big Thopter for like long distance travel, and then I use the smaller one when I need like a more mobile vehicle. Let's see, where is it? Should be around here somewhere. I probably parked too far away, coming to think of it. Yeah, I definitely parked way too far away, but hey, you know what? Well, popping a vehicle down, yeah, it's one of the funnier elements of this game. Because you can just like pop a vehicle down like that. I don't know if that is actually like supported by the lore in any kind of way. Wait. Oh, I'm completely in the wrong part of the map. Hang on, we're going back to the Thopter. This is A5, I need to be in A4. I should have healed before I came here. I should have made more medkits, to think of it. Alright. Here we go again. We're talking here about like the ping having become a bit more unstable. I feel the same way. That this game is laggier, and I also think that like a big part of that is the fact that just way more people are playing it now. Okay, where is this thing? It should be somewhere around here. So there should be an entrance to a testing lab here somewhere. It's probably gonna be the same fanfare as the one we just did. Fabricator, testing station. No, it's over there. This rock, it's this rock formation. Somewhere over there. There it is. Beautiful. Alright, let's go in. So I'm not wearing my heavy combat armor, so I'm gonna be a lot worse at combat in this, but that's okay. Because if this is laid out the same way that the last base was, we're not gonna be doing any fighting. We're just gonna pop in, loot the places we can access, and we're out again. I'm not doing that battle again. If I fucking waste my ass, I'm not doing that again. Spent so many healing items and... Okay, no, this is a different layout. Which makes me slightly worried. Oh, fuck. Okay, I should have brought my combat armor. Ow! Bro. I made a mistake. Bro, come on. Okay, another knife fighter, I can deal with that. See how much easier these are to kill? That's because we're in Sector A. If we were in Sector, like in any other sector, these would be fucking tanky. I would not have killed either of those so quickly. Oh fuck. But just because we're in Sector A, they become way easier to kill. He blew himself up. Oh, there's another one. Man! I should just run this one over and over again if I want those items. Actually, I don't know. So complex machinery is going to be in here. The armor plating isn't, but that's not what I'm interested in today. I just want I want the complex machinery right now. As long as I'm careful, I should be fine. Hey, a thermoelectric cooler. Nice. I'm sure I'll take some fuel. Is that it? Just fuel? It's not quite what I was looking for, but... I can always drop it if I don't need it. I'll just drop some of that fuel later. Ah! Oh my god. The equipment. The money. Buggy Threat Mark 5, Power Pack Mark 4. Intel. I got that the idea is that you're supposed to tackle them with a whole team, but man, come on. I hope it's something that they'll like. I hope they'll consider like scaling enemies based on how many people you bring with you. You know? Like if you get like a few less rewards. That would be fine with me. Oh my god. I should not be doing this in a still suit. Please die. Come on, shoot him. Ah, nice. I can hear one of them still there, but I have no healing items, I think. Nope, I have nothing to heal. Or did I kill the other one? I don't know. I just need to be careful. Yippee! Kill me, please. I need to like see if Mana is maybe Mana is the other really active player for our guild. I need to check if they are interested in running one of those together sometime. There it is! The complex machinery! Yeah, that's a lot of it. Oh, the damage! The damage! You're the last one, right? Thank God. And what's in you? Not the item I was hoping for, but hey. Complex machinery, remember that's why we're here. Unfortunately, the complex machinery only drops in these testing stations, so we're gonna have to go back to the other testing station, the one that I died in, if you want any more. Unless... Imagine enemies start coming in from the entrance. Oh, Flash, don't worry. The deep... See, you know how the deep desert testing stations work? Like, not this one, but the other one. There is like an arena in them. And if you go into that arena, you have to fight like 5 waves of enemies or something. It was crazy. I was losing my mind. It was horrible. Like, truly awful. You think we can run it again? It should reset, right? That's probably gonna take a bit longer. What I'm gonna do is, chat, I'm gonna go into the one that we found earlier. Right there. And I'm only gonna do the early areas. only gonna do the early areas, not any of the deeper areas, because I don't want to die again. But because the one that I currently have pinged, y'all, it kind of consists of like 2 areas. You have like the actual, you have like the testing lab, and then you have the arena. And there's only enemies in the arena, so everything else is free to pick as long as we don't enter the arena. And don't worry, I'm not entering that fucking arena again. It went so poorly last time. I'd never want to see an arena ever again. Alright, chat, I do actually have a hard cap to the stream today. Because I have D&D today, but don't worry, it's not gonna come up for like a little while. And I do want to point that out. I actually, before I do anything else though, I do need to check quickly, how many hours have I streamed this? We're up to 84 hours now? Okay, yeah. So I'm doing fine in terms of like amount of hours I can stream. Uh-oh. I hear a sandworm. Over there, sandworm appeared from the sand. I am so scared about sandworms. You see the fucking seismograph going crazy? Our worm is doing something nearby. Where are you? It ate something. Oh well, so either there was a shipwreck there, or someone just lost a whole bunch of important equipment. We're getting close to it now. I kind of love the deep desert because this is like the real Dune experience, just sailing off into the wide desert with all of its dangers and everything. This is where you have to genuinely like plan ahead, like get your water and your fuel and everything in order. Get like decide how much equipment you're gonna need, because if you pack too heavily, you're gonna like have too much stuff to bring all the stuff you want home, you know. So to think that this used to be sealed off for so long because of the PvP only stuff is like, in hindsight, was like a crazy decision. And I'm happy that they walked back on it. Also, I fully expect this game to be popping again when the next movie comes out. We're getting at least one more movie. I wonder if they're gonna keep doing movies after the trilogy is complete. Because the further you go into the Dune books, the weirder they get, and the more unhinged. It's really the earlier stuff that's like the best stuff. Speaking of Dune, have y'all seen that show on the HBO, the what's it called again, Dune Prophecy or something? That one was surprisingly good for a Dune spin-off series. It takes place like at 10,000 years or something in the past, like in the era that like it takes place like 1 or 2 generations after the Butlerian Jihad. So like thinking machines have only been like outlawed for like 100 years or something at that point. So it's really still the early days of the High Houses, of the Corino Empire, and of course of like the Atreides and the Harkonnen already hated each other back then, but it's actually like explained why they hate each other. Because like during the Butlerian Jihad, in the war against the thinking machines, the Atreides performed like great heroisms, while the Harkonnen kind of were cowards and like fled. But according to like the show, it's like kind of like the Atreides have kind of warped the story of what really happened with the Harkonnen. Like it's like way more nuanced or something. I don't know. It's like there's like more going on. Basically, it kind of like tries to like explain a little bit why. Hi, Conscience, welcome back, welcome back. it kind of tries to explain a little bit why the Atreides and the Harkonnen hate each other so much. But of course, like in the era of the actual Dune, it's been like 10,000 years. Imagine hating another family so much that your family and their family feud for 10,000 years. Can you hold a grudge that long, chat? Oh god, I want it so much. I want it so much, but I cannot defeat the arena. I'm gonna have to ask Mana to do this with me. Did you know Alien Stage? No, I don't know what that is. Medkits! I forgot that they drop medkits in here. Hey, yo. Why even bother with the fucking arena? I can just loot this part. Oh, most of the juicy stuff is probably going to be in there, but you know. You need to watch it? What is it? Is it like a YouTube video or a show? How do we even do something that will last for 10,000 years is my question. Like, imagine 10,000 years, imagine how many generations that is. Like, 10,000 years in human history is like the Stone Age. How can you make anything that lasts that long? Even the ancient Egyptian Empire only existed for like 4,000 years or something. Not a single complex machinery, really? Come on. It's like a music-based show on YouTube. It's all anime style. Oh, so a little bit like Velociraptor and yo, they're a responsive ray amplifier. I needed that. I need those to make the MK6 cutter ray for the buggy. Okay, if we step foot in there, we're dead. I'm not gonna survive that, so I'm not doing that. I'm staying the fuck away from there. Hey, all things considered, not bad. Got some thermo rays. I need those things. Have you ever seen the music video for Starship Velociraptor? It's a really cool music video. And there was like that song made by the band of the YouTuber. God, I cannot remember anything today. This is what happens when you go to TwitchCon, chat. Your whole mind gets wiped. So there's another one in D1. Over here, in the middle of D1, let's go there. Now the funny thing is that I found so much fuel in that first testing station that I'm pretty sure that I'm coming up fuel positive, in like the net. I got like a net positive amount of fuel out of this, despite how much we've been like traveling. Yeah, can you link me to it, Conscience? You can post a link in the YouTube chat. I think that should be fine. I'm pretty sure I don't have anything that's blocking people posting links. Like even in my Twitch chats, you can post links, I think. Just don't say best viewers. Best viewers on. If you say that in the Twitch chat, Seribot will get you. I don't know, like I didn't even particularly want it, but Seribot has actually already banned someone once who like joked around and said like best viewers on blah blah blah. Like they were just joking, but Seribot was like, nah, I'm not having that here. It was so fucking funny. Excuse me. Can you repeat that? Could you post it, Conscience? The alien stage stuff. That I can check it out later. You're so tempted to poke Seribot. Hey, it's your ban. It's your karma. Ow. See that over there? That's a medium spice blowout. If I was here to collect spice, I would be all over the place, but I'm not. Did you post a link, Conscience? I think it got auto-modded. Damn. Yeah, it got auto-modded. I didn't even see it. Yeah, big purple cloud. Ow! Me huffing the spice. We have a lot of spice in our base, chat. We've been doing really well with collecting spice. I made the medium spice refinery, which is much more efficient than the basic one. And it's been doing wonders for our spice supply. Once we actually already have a sandcrawler. Like Mana made one. So all we need now is to carry all, and we can get her all the spice we want. We're just gonna have to practice like quickly picking up the carry all when the worm shows up. That's gonna be the tricky part. Da-ba-da. 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 Did y'all see? I saw some of the stuff about an upcoming update for Destiny. So y'all probably saw that Destiny is dead. But they're gonna the next update is gonna be the last one. But they do seem to be going all out for it, like trying to put the game in a place where it can go into maintenance mode, which is cool to see. The thing that I really hope is that they're bringing back the content that they sunset. If they bring back Leviathan, I will fucking kidnap my friends, and I will force them to play Leviathan with me again. I love that raid. I played it like long after it was like current, but I really loved it. I really hope it will do that for the final update. It'll just bring back all of that old content. It's so tragic that like that so much stuff is just gone forever now. Sorry, Chad, I had to quickly help out a friend. You got cut off right when you said Destiny. Oh, the fucking ad break. Oops. Sorry about that. I'll repeat it after the ad break is over. I'm here anyway. Okay, so if I see enemies here, I'm running. Because I definitely don't have what it takes to defeat deep desert. To defeat like deep desert, deep sector enemies right now. I do not have the gear for that. Not in my little still suit here. Conscience, could you like post the codes or something to that playlist? Because it when you posted the link, it died. It didn't allow the link to be posted. It auto modded it immediately, unfortunately. Yo, more healing. Hi there, Max Verstappen. Are you any relation? This is another combat arena, isn't it? I'm not doing that. I'm not making that mistake again. I'm not doing the combat arena here. Oh, fuck. I don't know how much we're going to be able to get out of this one without going to the arena, unfortunately. Oh my god, yep, it's a full-blown arena. I really need to like just like sit down with Mana and say like, hey, let's like team up at this hour, at this day, and we're just gonna hammer this shit out. Because otherwise it's gonna be such a pain in the ass to get all of the resources that we need. Not sure how to though. Can you like, you know, you have like the watch question mark V is blah blah blah. Can you like do that for the playlist? You should be able to like post a code to the playlist. Like for example, if I grab one of my playlists, like hang on. Like for example, at the very end of the playlist will be like list equals and then this code. If you can give me that code, I can find the playlist. Are you on mobile right now, Conscience? Because that might make it a bit harder to copy that part. It's always a pain in the ass to copy, like to edit text and copy pastes on mobile. But if you only post that part, it should not get caught by the auto mod, hopefully. Something about the story of Destiny 2. So the Destiny 2 is dying. As in, it's literally going to maintenance mode. After the next update is going to be the last major content update for Destiny 2, and after that we're putting it in maintenance mode. But they are doing a lot of cool stuff. Like they're bringing back the director. So the you know the overview with like the planets and everything in the solar system. It's like iconic. They're bringing that back finally, so that the current system that nobody likes is going to be gone, which is I think is a good change. I'm gonna check out the other testing station again to see if I can get new loot there. Yeah, like ignore the SE part. That the SE part is used to track your stuff through the internet. It's very annoying. It's like the unique. It's like the SE. I forgot what it stands for, but the I means like identifier or something. It's basically used to track your progress across the internet. Chat, I hope so much that I'll get accepted into the VGen artist stuff. Let me check if VGen posted the things that the people who won yet. No, not yet. Okay. They're gonna announce later today who won, who got the codes. If it doesn't work, you can just comment the link on one of your videos. That also works, yeah, that should be fine. Can you comment it on this stream? Probably not until the stream is like over, but you could comment it on like the... You know what? go ahead and comment it on the Aladdin video. Because that way it also gets some engagement. I will fully admit, asking you to comment it on the Aladdin video I have the ulterior motive of giving that video a bit more engagement. But that way you can also like share the link with me, you know. You get to share something cool with me and help me out at the same time. Which one is that? Like the video? Hang on, let me link you to it. Yeah, it's this one. It's the most recent big video upload on my channel. Did you chat? Oh, dear audience, did you know that I actually post like long, fully edited videos on my YouTube channel? It's the same one that I stream to. I don't release them very often because they're a lot of work. I see. Oh my god, I think I see a sandcrawler over there at work. Yeah, they're clearing up that pile of spice. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I also made some videos about Pacific Drive, and I made a video about when Meep took over my channel for half an hour. And I came back to my audience begging me to like basically like being like, oh my god, thank god he's finally back. And then later I checked the vault and found out what she'd been doing for half an hour. Oh. Fuck. That's a sandstorm. I really hope that one is going in a different direction than I am. Hang on. Yeah. Okay, I think that that's not gonna hit us. No, it's... Wow, look at that. It's gonna get very close, but it's not quite gonna be in our course, fortunately. No. It's okay, it's okay. This one is barely gonna miss us. But these deep desert sandstorms don't fuck around. Like the sandstorms in the Haga Basin are level 1. This one is a level 3 sandstorm. It's way bigger and way stronger than the ones in Haga Basin. So you need to be very careful with them. I want to add a bit more in the comment. I think you should read. Thank you. Hang on, I'll check it out in a little bit. What the fuck was that? Oh my god! Did you see that? That ship just fucking exploded in midair. Oh, that's probably a wreck about to spawn actually, never mind. I thought it was gonna be like a big deal, but I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. Be aware, alien stage made me cry multiple times. It's traumatizing. Uh-oh. Yeah! Boy. That's actually perfect timing. No, you know what? I don't want to do this in the big one. I'm gonna... You'd love to run an airport in this game? You kind of can. Like, you can basically, like, build big hangars and everything in your base for like... You can totally build, like, an airport here with shields, and you can, like, set the shields to allow anyone to access them. And people would love you for it, because it would mean that they would be able to save their thopters in the middle of a storm. Anyway, let's quickly go do that place over there. Because those crashed ships, they contain items, and worms will eat them. And that's actually a really good thing for us to have here, because it might contain the things I need. But yeah, worms will eat them, so I need to be fast. And more importantly, I can absolutely under no circumstance use my hover belt. Because my hover belt uses similar mechanics to my shield. Why is my backpack full? Oh my god. I forgot to drop off the fuel. Chat, I need to be very quick. I am genuinely taking huge risks right now. Let me loot you. There's no way. Let me loot you. Again full? But what? This place is really testing me. Okay, this one is fully looted. We're leaving. Hi, Darkness. Fanboy? Yeah, I'm a bit of a fanboy, and every now and then, yeah. Especially of my favorite bands. So that it's part of Dune lore is that shields drive worms in a frenzy and will draw in shields on open sand will draw in worms from hundreds of meters away. So that's why they also have that in game. So if you activate your shield while you're on the sand, you're gonna get eaten by a worm. But the suspensor belt works similarly, where it's a similar technology to the shield. So if you float with your suspensor belt while you're on the open sand, it's gonna like fucking drive worms nearby crazy. So you don't want to do that. It's a bit sad about about all of the fuel, but hey, you know, it's okay. I should have remembered to put it away in the inventory. I gotta put all of the fuel in there. Oh my god, that's so much complex machinery! Did we get that all from there? I can make the survival fabricator now, that's awesome. Yo, this was so worth it. Those shipwrecks are insane. If you find them, it's totally worth it to go to them. You just need to be careful not to, because as soon as the worm shows up, you need to fucking leave, because that worm is gonna eat that wreck. But holy shit. Hang on. Someone is actually going to clear all the testing stations. But I have to leave in like 15 minutes or something, chat, so I'm not going to take them up on that. I'm just gonna grab the loot in like the early areas. Oh. Oh, the loot hasn't respawned yet. Oh no. Oh, it was worth experimenting. See if I could actually pull it off. But we have enough complex machinery now to actually build the advanced survival crafting station, which we need to make composite armor plates. Which means that With that crafting station, we should be able to produce everything we need ourselves. Starting D1 and moving west. Wait, D1? Oh! Where I just came from. Alien stage is basically just Doomed Yuri and Doomed Yaoi. Oh. Man, 15 minutes. Am I gonna make that? I don't know. I shouldn't. No, I shouldn't, chat. I cannot do it. I'm definitely gonna be late for D&D if I do that, and I don't want to do that. I need to fight, resist the urge. I'm gonna like get mana. I'm gonna schedule something with mana that we do these two together. Like mana is like very well equipped. It's probably the most well equipped player in the guild right now. So together with them, I'm sure we can clear out those testing stations. Yeah, if you want to get me to watch something, spoiling it is a terrible way to do it. Yeah, I like stopped playing. This is a long time ago, but I stopped playing Bravely Default because someone spoiled the entire plot for me. You know, it was like the kind of case where someone was so excited about me playing something that they just blurted up like the big plot twists. It was like, bro, bro. I literally just told you I was playing this and you just fucking spoiled the whole thing for me. Bro. You know? So hey, you already have that level of awareness that guy didn't have, so congratulations. Man, were you all here for my Deltarune streams? Those were like, I had at least one person spoiling shit in the chat every stream. Wow, what a message to get rated on. Hi everyone. Welcome in. How are you doing today, Raven at the desk? How was Path of Exile? Yeah, I'm sorry, chat, that you came in on something like that, something a bit more negative. I promise you I'm usually way more positive than that. We're playing Dune today, and also I slept for 12 hours last night because I went to TwitchCon. Hang on, I can probably show y'all. Here. Oh, hang on, that's the wrong thing. Here, check this out. Look, I got a pass with my own channel name on it. Isn't that cool? Isn't it fucking weird to see like something like that on a physical object? Still, I look at it and I'm like, that's so weird to see my own username like that on a physical thing, you know? You went, how was it? It was very warm and there were a lot of queues. They should call this place QCon, but no, but for real, it was very cool. I went there with a friend, I met some new people there. It was very cool. Very cool vibe over there. And a lot of IRL streamers too. Like, you saw a lot of people there with like the full streamer setup, you know, like with the little selfie stick and the cable running from their phone to like a pocket on their thing. It was very cool. But yeah, we're playing Dune because this game is a very cozy game, and I enjoy playing this game while I talk to y'all because I've been talking about TwitchCon pretty much all day. This game is cool. If you like survival crafting, and especially if you like Dune, I can strongly recommend checking out this game. And if you've played Conan Exiles also, because this is the same devs as Conan Exiles and it's the same engine. Dune cozy? Never played Dune? Yeah, it's a survival crafting game. So like there's a storyline and everything. And this takes place technically in a different storyline. This is like a divergent story from the Dune. Like basically it's like a what if story. It basically says what if this happened, and then how would that kind of snowball and change the entire course of the story of Dune, you know? Like if you've seen Dune, the movie, the divergent point of this story is that instead of Paul, instead of Lady Jessica giving Duke Leto a son like he wanted if she instead had followed the instruction of the Bene Gesserit and birthed a daughter for him instead. That's kind of the divergent point, and that spiral, that the whole story spirals off from there because that has like a lot of implications and causes a lot of differences. It's that kind of stuff. Yeah, we're done in the deep desert. We're going back home now. The deep desert is your like your endgame area. That's like the real Dune experience. Speaking of spoilers, I've been trying to bring my friends to Warframe and really trying to gauge what information can be given to them to get in treats and not spoil the beats. Doesn't Warframe basically spoil like the second dream, like what happens in the dream, like very early on now? Like, I will say that, like, even though I was kinda spoiled on that, because a lot of people have been running around, you know, like, in that kind of... You know how people... there's, like, a gameplay mechanic tied to that spoiler, and you just see those all over the place, so I kinda was spoiled on that, but it was still a very cool moment in the story. It hints nowadays, yeah. But it's still a cool moment, you know? It's, like, almost impossible to, like, play Warframe and remain blind about that spoiler, so... it's still a very cool moment. Gotta go, sorry. No problem, no problem. Have a good day, Conscience, and thank you for sharing it with me. I'll check it out. No promises if I like it or not, but I'll check it out. It sounds cool, though. I like anime music stuff. Okay, let's start right off the bat. That's the wrong item. Oh. So we need you, the big fabricator. We can actually make it right off the bat. There we go. Ah, check this out. There it is. So we need to make a whole bunch of these. And these two. But at least we can make them now. I can make everything. Oh, wow. I didn't know that you could craft all of this. Okay, well, we're in business now. Okay, I need to like get to grips to this, but chat, I am very sorry, but I'm going to have to wrap up here because I have D&D in 10 minutes and I don't want to be late. So, thank you all very much for watching. I really appreciate it. Hope you all enjoyed hearing about, hang on, let me hide that. Hope you all enjoyed hearing about TwitchCon. I had a lot of fun there, and I hope to see you all at like a con someday. That would be very cool. Let me see. I'm gonna send you all away to now. I'm gonna rate y'all into someone. Let me check out who. Let's see. You're alive. You are alive. You are alive. Huh. You are also alive. You know what, chat? I'm gonna send y'all over to Emmy because she just started streaming. She just went live. So go say hi to her. She's a good friend. Go say hi to the mushroom. She's a mushroom Vtuber. She's very cool. Hope y'all will have fun with her. Yeah, also sorry for having to raid you so soon after the raid, but I have unfortunately unfortunately I have D&D and I love D&D. So I don't want to be late for that. Alright, your raid message is gonna be this. Chat, I'm going to be back next Tuesday. We're gonna play Bubsy 4D on Tuesday. I'm very excited for that. And I hope to see you all there. I've been looking forward to that game for a while. And a week later, on Tuesday, June 9th, I am going to reveal my Live 2D model that has been a work in progress for the last 1.5 years. If you want to see early teasers, check out Sherry VT. Sherry VT on social media. Check his stuff out, and you can see some early teasers. But otherwise, hopefully see you on June the 9th. And if you don't have my emotes, by the way, you can use this as your rate message. All right. Thank you all very much for hanging out. Hope you all had a great day. And see you on Tuesday for Bubsy 4D. And hopefully in a week for Live 2D shenanigans. Bye bye.